Let's kick it. Hey, Stephanie, how you doing? Hi, Marianne. How's your day going out there, Stephanie? Good. I've been doing this deep cleaning thing. I have one more room to do today. Takes forever. Seeing if these... Hey, J-Bo. See if these dust mites have anything to do with anything. Got cold last night. I think got down to 29. You know, I threw out a bunch of stuff like snacks, bags of chips, stuff like that. And we threw everything out off the rear balcony. And every morning, I don't care what it is, you could throw 50 bags of potato chips out there, and everything is gone. Not a speck. Oh, thanks, Mary. Yeah, I just got a new place built, and I did with 130-year-old wood ceilings. I was going to do everything, but I'm going to have so many shelves. I just didn't want to blow the money on the wood when they're going to be covered with books. No, I've been kind of dragging my feet and getting back home, doing stuff here, and actually, I don't think I'm going to leave till next week now. To be honest with you, I don't really feel like going up there either. I don't know why. I haven't really felt that great lately. And just the notion of battling Chicago traffic. I haven't been back there one time in 13 years since I moved. So that's the first part about it. And then the second thing, going to Michigan, I got to move a bunch of shit again. Not as bad as last time, but I still have to do it. Yeah, so I do have to definitely go for sure. Hey, do you guys ever use that wrinkle releaser? You can buy it. Not all stores carry it, but a big Walmart will have it, wrinkle releaser. See, I have my shirts crammed in that cabinet. I just spray that wrinkle releaser on them. It takes out all the wrinkles right away. It's called wrinkle releaser. But it's crazy the amount of stuff. We've got a possum around here that's just giant. It's like the size of two possums. Huge. I saw him out there cleaning up some pretzels. And deer everywhere. I go to bed about 1:30. Get up around 10. Yeah, they don't own it yet, DK. That DK's been a pain in the ass. They were on making rude comments the other night about somebody. Time to go, loser. It's hard to sell used TVs because they're so cheap now. You don't get anything for them. And be careful listening on Craigslist or something. Bye-bye, DK. You loser. You know, it's always questions or comments like that. Join the rest of your loser population blocked. I don't know anything about that. I know that Craigslist doesn't seem to be anything anymore. I got stuff on Craigslist up in Michigan. I don't even get any damn request for better prices, better pictures, anything. Good stuff too. Yeah, I'll tell you a funny thing about Marketplace. I know a couple people that are, staunch Republicans, and that Marketplace goes around and figures out what your political agenda is, and they will keep you from using Marketplace. Honest to God. No, Craigslist is weird. Oh, good for you, Stephanie. Hey, Mark. Oh, good for you. Let's see. So let's see. Today is what, the 13th? I think I'm going to leave the 13th, 18th. Yeah, I think I'll just stay Christmas moving my shit. Yeah, I believe it, Stephanie. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. Yeah, I'll leave. I'll leave here Tuesday. Get to Chicago Wednesday. Head towards Michigan Thursday. At Christmas will be the next Monday. Just party up there for Christmas. Yeah, it is, but I'm up there not screwing around. It's got stuff to do. Plus, like I take Marty's truck up there, F-250 diesel, and he'll never tell you if he needs it. So I'm always, like actually I would have left tomorrow for up in Chicago, but I could just get the vibe that he needs to do something with it between now and I said to him, he said, "Well, when are you leaving?" I said, "Does it matter?" He said, "No, no, doesn't matter, doesn't matter." I said, "Well, I don't know when I." He said, "I said you." He said, "You're gonna leave tomorrow?" I said, "No, I'm not gonna leave tomorrow." He said, "Well, just leave Monday then." And then I knew right then. And I thought, how about Tuesday? Because if I leave Monday, he'll need to be back from Hilton Head Sunday night. So I know him well enough to like, and I know that whole Christmas week is dead for him truck wise. So that's part of it. But part of it, I didn't want to do it either. Yeah, you will see the globe lamp. Yep, you definitely will. You're going to see that. Yeah, he's a good guy. You will definitely see the globe lamp. I got all the books. I got all the books. I just got to get some other things now. Yeah, it's true, isn't it? Human behavior. Very predictable. Yeah, trailer, 20-foot trailer. Yeah, I had a Toyota. Mine was what was mine? 2007. I'd stay away from them, to tell you the truth. I'd never own one of those Toyota Siennas. I could tell you why, too. There's a lot of things. I had different cars in my life. I've had new Toyotas before, but like on that Toyota Sienna van, you couldn't give me one of those things. Yeah, there. I'll tell you right off the bat on the Toyota Sienna. The first thing is they're known for weak cooling lines from the radiator to the transmission. And if they break, you're not going to pull over quick enough to keep the engine from getting damaged. You'll get about another 10,000 miles out of them. That's the first thing. Secondly, they're super small. I mean, they're the shape of a van, but if you see them next to like a legitimate van, you'll see what I mean. And you'll blow tires on a dirt road easily. I don't know what the deal is on that because the tires are good. I think it's the suspension. And you've got to pull the engine to change the rear two plugs on those. And there's other labor intensive things on them as well. No, it's not that bad. Yeah, 2010, the same things I told you. You want to inspect those cooling lines and they have from the trans to the radiator. Yeah, just be aware of it because it's bad metal actually. You can look it up. And how many miles are on it, Mark? Yeah, Pinto, the good old days. I had a girlfriend had a brand new Pinto. I also used to be friends with an attorney in Michigan, well, acquaintances, I should say, that made a ton of money suing Ford for those rear collisions and Pintos. Yeah, just pay attention to those, Mark, but you're going to be shocked at how small it is. Yeah, exploding gas tank, that's it. I never looked back on that. Some of those are like, that's the media causing this bullshit, and some attorneys that got juries to buy bullshit. I'll give you a perfect example. The Crown Victoria that they used for police cars all over the place. They tried that gas tank bullshit on those. I mean, you get rear-ended by somebody doing 80. Hey, guess what? The gas tank explodes. And there were a couple lawsuits like that on Crown Victorias. And a couple policemen were killed. And the police departments sued Ford Motor Company and lost because this time around they were able to prove that, hey, it's a unfortunate, tragic collision. It's not because of a bad design in the gas tank. And they lost. And I forgot the name of the police departments, but they were huge departments. And they went to order new Crown Victorias down the road, and Ford said, "Screw you, we're not selling them to you. Go get something else." I'll tell you another thing. When my sister opened her McDonald's, she had it about 5 years, her first McDonald's up in West Branch, Michigan. And a lady spilled coffee on her leg. So she had me investigate it for her and blah, blah, blah. And I found the lady had filed slip and fall lawsuits, this kind of stuff. But she did burn her leg, and uh, it ended up getting kicked out of court, not settled, because they didn't blame it on McDonald's, they blamed it on her for not grabbing the coffee and for setting it over her leg while she drove and hit the brakes quick. Got dismissed. About 5 years later, another lady sued in a different state, got like $4 million. And if you were paying attention back then, of course I was, because I knew about it, McDonald's quit serving their coffee, and they still do, where it was hot enough to burn you. Coffee, believe it or not, if you got, for the coffee fans out there, if you really enjoy coffee, get an old percolator, like at a thrift store. You can still order them some places. The old percolator with the glass top. Coffee should be served at 204 degrees for its maximum flavor. Then you sip it. You got to blow on it. I don't know how many older people my age here remember seeing your parents and neighbors blowing their coffee before they sipped it. That's why. They did it in a percolator. These Mr. Coffees and all this stuff. Not doing it. The only place I know where you can get hot coffee like the old days is that Tellway on Michigan Avenue in Detroit. Yeah. I mean, depending on what you're doing with it, Mark, depending on what you're doing with it, but you can't fit anything in them. They're super small. And they're bringing a premium now. You know, if you had two kids, you wanted decent gas mileage, and they're a 6-cylinder, which is iffy with a heavy load on it. But you got it for nothing, so what's the big deal? But you definitely want to check those cooling lines from the trans to the radiator. They're known junk. I would sell it. Oh, one other thing, too. You know, gyroscopic precession, which you notice in front wheel drives. You know how you can be driving down the road and like steer with your knee for a second, like that, stuff like that. You can't do that with that thing. The way the front wheel drive's configured and geared between the steering wheel and the front end, you just look at it and you'll be off on the side of the road upside down. It's super touchy. You can't like take your eyes off the road for a half a second. Yeah, that's right. That's about right. 11 grand. My advice, which of course is worth nothing, sell it unless you think that'd piss your brother off, and put it towards something that is really legit for your needs. And another thing too, they will kill you to work on that damn thing. Parts for Toyotas are ridiculous. Anything. Oh, one last thing too. One other thing too. You'll know it when you're sitting in it. If a deer ever came through the window, you can't duck low enough to get away from it. It's the worst designed front windshield in the world for something coming through there. Yeah, you're right, Marianne. Get your get your Bannon and blocking button ready for this die. Get your finger on the trigger, Steph. Get your trigger on the get your trigger on the figure. Yeah, I think you should wear a full bodysuit. You know, in a 6-pin restraint, like when you do airplane aerobatics. When I get a couple beers in me, I may even accuse your brother of trying to off you. Is he attracted to your wife in any way? Oh yeah, it was good, Hank. Hank, the trick to this, I got this smoking meats down. I got this down, you guys. Like I told Jabo, I knew a year ago when I saw the national gram champ 2 years in a row, 200 pounds overweight, no front teeth, and he said we ain't got no barbecue sauce. I knew I could compete. No, I haven't been doing any of that lately. No, I've been kind of on a diet kick, and I just haven't. No, I haven't smoked anything. Hey, I saw you were on that Michelle's channel the other night. I see that secular human was on there. Don't let him on your channel, man. He'll ruin your channel. He's a weirdo. Okay, that's good, Mark. That's good news. I'm just pulling out all my info as a PI. Yeah, that smoking and grilling's easy. And if you pay any attention to like the medical community and what to eat, what not to eat, how much of it, you'll realize that doing a lot of that smoking that you'll probably be dead in 5 years. Yeah, he's like he can't help it. When you've got working girls giving $10 blowjobs on Michigan Avenue, and you try and give them a rose, and they tell guys like me that they almost threw up, that ought to tell the story. Oh yeah, definitely a weirdo. Definitely. Super strange. I'm in an all-out blitzkrieg to eliminate the dust mite. Yeah, yeah. I mean, first of all, you've got to believe that red meat in big doses is bad for you. That's the first thing. Is it or not? Well, I think the medical advice given by most doctors, ones that have a real license, is that high saturated fat in red meat is just not good for you. Secondly, it's smoked, and there's all sorts of theories on carcinogens with smoked meat. So for those reasons, and I'll tell you part of it too. I mean, I'm as careful as I can be about it, but being around all that smoke. I mean, there's people that have developed COPD from just being around lots of campfires, firefighters, places where they do a lot of sugarcane burning after they clear cut, places like this. It isn't all smoking cigarettes. Yeah, I would say it is. I would say it is. That most people don't do it that much. And there's a pretty good theory on charcoal grilling and carcinogens. I mean, if you don't believe in science and, when it's your time, it's your time. Don't let it bother you. But I think if you look at published evidence on scientific studies and you believe in science, you got to agree that there are better things to eat. But what are you supposed to do? Just go around eating rabbit pellets? No desserts, no alcohol? Yeah, I mean, you'll run into extremes. You'll run into people like my grandfather, alcoholic, smoked Italian cigars, ate fried everything, lived to 10 days short of 100. My dad lived till 89. Same thing. Yeah. Stephanie, I really believe that there's a chance in your lifetime that they're going to have medications that are going to make you live just as long as you would have had you not smoked. Better bronchodilators. Yeah, bronchodilators. Yeah, grilled food in general. But if you're not one of these people that's hung up on, if you look younger than you're supposed to for your age, and you live life from a pleasure aspect, what you like to eat, what you like to do, it's a choice you make. You could eat everything good and nothing bad for you and drop dead at 30. You just never know. These are the mysteries of life that we don't know until it's tits up. Alcohol is an example. I've read a lot of books on alcohol. I can take it or leave it. I haven't had a drink in over a month. I'd rather take it though. The chats are more fun if you're drinking. Not getting blitzed, but just having a good whiskey or wine. But I don't care what they say. And anything that I've read, by and large, either you're going to do it or you are not going to do it. You're better off not drinking. The associations with a lot of lower GI problems, different kinds of cancers, the glycemic index alone is enough reason. Empty calories, tooth decay, not to mention all the trouble you can get in from drinking. It's expensive. Now you're going to have some focus group hire a PR firm working for a big wine manufacturer, and they're going to try and brag about the antioxidants in red wine and how it improves your circulation. Those they're really not any studies, it's theories. By and large, overall, you're better off not drinking. That's my take on it. But it's like, you're probably better off not jacking off. Am I going to quit it? No way. And I want to meet this son of a bitch that said you're better off not jacking off. Why? That's my girl, Stephanie. Yeah, Stephanie, if you want to prove your point, just have a virgin Bloody Mary, the one with no alcohol. Might as well drink a can of tomato juice. Now, one thing that I being honest, it's truth here. One thing that I want to mention. I know this is going to sound maybe chauvinistic, mean, something I shouldn't say around the holiday season. But some of you older women that still want an active sex life, you better keep the alcohol around. You're never going to get laid. I mean, as you know, you pulled it off when you were younger, no problem. Alcohol is hardly ever involved. But if you're up around your 50s, 60s, you got to have alcohol. It's a chat, you dumbass. What's it look like? We're baking chocolate cakes? There's nothing wrong with that, Stephanie. You stupid ass. There's nothing wrong with that, Stephanie. People come on a chat, they've got a YouTube name, we're chatting, and they ask, "What is this?" House washing, Rick, I think you may have Down syndrome. Oh, yeah, Stephanie. If I ever get a talk show, I'm getting Stephanie for sure. She's the perfect sidekick. She agrees with everything that I say. We just let these motherfuckers have it, even if it is the holiday season. Oh, thank you, thank you. I switched to Judaism though about a week ago, House. You're a little late, but thank you. You have good intentions. Yeah, yeah, we've come so far and got to know each other so well that when you come down and visit Stephanie, and we make our porn for seniors, Jabo, just the mild, meek, coy poet, has agreed to do the videography. We got to get Mark Kropka down here too. We need someone that isn't quite as bold, and rude as we are, but just like a typical Canadian, just kind of goes that middle field. That's why if we're ever on an airplane and a terrorist walks down the aisle and he demands to see your passport, you want to hope you're sitting next to Mark and he's willing to lie. These terrorists don't give a shit about the Canadians. They let him go. Oh, thank you, House Washing Rest. That's great. Well, I mean, you want honest answers here, Mary? Or you want me to just bullshit you blind because it's the holidays? Yeah, Stephanie's going for the fetish market now. You know, yeah, Stephanie's going for the fetish market. Believe it or not, there are people out there, young guys, young, good looking guys, that have a fetish for old women. Some weird brain disformity. Whether it creates a false image between their eye and their brain and the relayed signals to their pecker. Yeah, truth hurts. Yeah, it kind of does. But, that's the thing. I mean, there's one thing being truthful, and there's another thing being tactful. I'll give you a perfect example. Like, say, for an example, like you were a real bitch, a real troublemaker. You had a channel, and all you did was make fun of people's looks and start shit, and it was a bunch of drama. And I didn't like you, and I saw you someplace, and you gave me some bullshit. I'd probably call you a fucking pig. But if you were a decent, nice person, you'd done everything and tried to lose weight, you were kind to animals and struggled your life, and you came up in your summer dress, and you said to me, "Do I look good in this?" I'd say yes. So there, I mean, that's just the way I live my life. Chris, hey Chris, that's just the way I live my life. Yeah, yeah. So when people ask me if I'm a liar, I am. I am. Yep. And honestly, Marianne, honestly, there's something to that. I I read a lot. I'm interested in a lot of things, and I just one thing that I don't want to say I struggle with, but I'm going to go to my grave just trying to figure it out. There's how you'd like it to be, and then there's how it is. I mean, don't you think if there's any way in the world other than forking over $1,000 cash, I'd like to tell you that I wanted an older, worldly woman that was about 50 pounds overweight, but she was kind and she loved me. But I don't. I don't want that. I'd like a nice 19-year-old with big, firm breasts and silky hair and didn't know what a pimple looked like, that was kind, and all that other shit too. Perfect body, flat stomach, got a great tan in the summer. That's what I like. I'm dreaming again. I'm sorry. It's just the way it is. Because you're taking the intellect of a human being and you're appreciating certain attributes of a personality. They write well, they have great etiquette, They're kind to people, but that just doesn't make the old pecker hard. Nice as it is, and love to have him as a neighbor, it's a world away from wanting to have sex with him. Why, I don't know. I cannot figure this out. But if it makes you feel any better, if you think of like wildlife as an example, I've used this example a million times. If you take like white-tailed deer, do you think the young, fertile female white-tailed doe is running around looking for the overweight buck with his balls dragging the ground, kind of a disfigured penis and one broke off antler? No. Birds, fish, all that shit. They got all these, they've evolved into more colors, a different dance to attract an attractive mate. And even in the animal species, where the communication that we're used to isn't used in the same level, there's a method to the madness. And it doesn't bode well with human emotion. I wish if I had my druthers and I could just be this way, I wish that tomorrow morning when I woke up, I would be attracted to older, I'm talking their 60s, fat, rude women with thinning hair that were broke. And the reason for that is because I'd be screwing every night down here in Crawfordville. There would be, I'd have a harem. But life doesn't work that way. You're in and out of this minefield. You go through phases. You're going to back off on the looks, and it's the way they treat you, and blah, 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 blah. But the truth of the matter, the way it all boils down, is that your eyeballs are telling you all you need to know for the next hour you're going to spend with them. It's all just thousands of years of evolution, and your eyes look at that person, and you start asking questions like, are they available? You compliment them. Boy, you look good today. You fantasize about them. Your eyeballs are telling you the truth. Don't convolute the truth with the way you've been raised. You know if you're attracted to people or not. There's a lot of ways that can happen. And the brain of women is different than the brain of men. My whole life, people asked me how I had such good-looking girlfriends. I wonder that too. And half of them told me in a heated argument, they don't know why they were dating me to begin with, that all their other boyfriends were better looking. Oh yeah, it's real. It's real. And then you get like me, you get like a lot of people. That's why when you run into people that have been married 30 or 40 years, you get a couple glasses of good wine in them, and they'll just start talking. It's genetics. It's expression. They have no one else to tell other than their psychiatrist. They'll just start saying like stuff like this. It's like, if something ever happened to Johnny, I'd never date. I'd never marry again. Yeah, you know why? Because the sex went out the window about 30 years ago. They're older now. And the Johnny's a fucking pain in the ass. And even though there are more divorces than marriage now, of the ones that are still married, in other words, file joint income tax returns, those people can't afford it financially. If you get divorced, it costs a lot of money. You lose half your shit. You move out of that big house. You start all over. And if you're older, you know it's down the pike if you've got a brain cell firing. If you know it's coming and you're 50 and you're divorced and you've been shackled in this marriage and you think you're going to go out and just have this sex life you have when you're in your 20s, you're in for a super rude awakening. You're going to be jacking off more than ever. Pornhub. OnlyFans. You're going to be blowing half of your paycheck looking at good-looking, young, low-life women making $100 an hour across the world. You guys are meeting through the internet. She can't believe that she's getting $100 an hour for something she did free. And you can't believe you're getting to see it to begin with and not going to jail. Yeah. You didn't date him for long, though. And it's an interesting mishmash in the looks. I'd rather have performance than looks to an extent. To an extent. Like I'll give you an example. I think this Taylor Swift, I bet she's the worst sex in the world. She's honed into her market though, just a bunch of young guys beating off at home. That's it, Stephanie. Yeah, but what's ugly? What's ugly? You want some good sex, you just go to your local supermarket and you look at the FBI's most wanted. Page through those. Sometimes I got a couple beers in me, I just fantasize about being the warden of a woman's prison. And the last years of my life just going haywire. Just a women's prison with 2,000 women. Even if you took the lowest numbers possible, there's got to be 100 of them in that are just like drop dead fantasy material. Yeah, I like that. There's not many of those left anymore. I'm the same way. Even the cheerleaders aren't that good looking anymore. I think you got to be kind of a nerd to be a cheerleader. Yeah, they're not cute like they used to be. I mean, some of them are, but most of them are not. I suggest, Mark, when your girlfriend goes to bed, uh, college girl volleyball players, and on YouTube, the high diving female high divers off those platforms. And they're always so quiet, and they just pull off these fantastic, like gymnastics in the air till they hit the water. I wouldn't have enough balls to jump off that fucking thing feet first. They're like way up in the air, and they're quiet, and they go up and they jump off this thing and flip around a million ways with a perfect body, and then like hit the water and just a little ripple pops up. And then they climb out like it's no big deal. It's not some lefty woman's liver flipping you off, disappointed at you because you're not considering being bisexual, wearing a couple Canadian beaver hunting hats, snowshoes, wanting to go ice fishing, don't shave their legs from November till April. Fuck that. Oh yeah, the pole vaulters too. I mean, I think if they had something that could read your thoughts, there'd be no men allowed to sit in the stands at college and Olympic female pole vaulters. Holy shit, you're not kidding about that, man. Holy God. There's some pervert that goes around and takes photos of these gymnasts, these athletic women. I don't know how he gets away with it without getting like beat up by one of the dads. I'm not shitting you. Bopak and I be sitting in the stands, and all of a sudden some girl just do some fantastic thing on a balance beam. We say, wow, what a performance. Holy shit, man. Unbelievable. God, she did 4 flips in the air and she landed on that beam. She got a perfect 10. It's like, wow, people be sitting about us. Chris and I'd be sitting there. It's like nudging each other. We'd be both thinking to each other, holy shit, man. Did you see the body on that girl? She doesn't know what an ounce of fat looks like. Yeah, the pole vaulters. Yeah, the swimmers too. I like a little bigger boobs, but their bodies are like unbelievable. Holy shit. Oh, you be watching the shot put? Yeah, I'm not going for that one. No way. No, they're not feminine enough for me. Big like brute, 6'4", 180, probably out bench press you, no problem. You can have them. You'll be sitting there by yourself. All right, Mary, have a good day. Yeah, you be sitting there by yourself. I mean, you see all these Hollywood actresses and stuff now. They're nothing compared to these Olympic and college female athletes as far as looks. Yeah, unbelievable. Hey, Mark, we got lucky in life being able to like retire. I don't know how your economy is over there with young people, but I don't see people like us that are like 20 now. I don't see this happening. I think everybody's going to start working till their grave. I think that Chris likes those just enough comments that Chris has made over the months. I think he goes for those linebacker athletic women. Yeah, good luck. You may be, Chris. You may be on the, like I tell people all the time, I caught the tail end of the good days. Oh, can you really, Mark? I don't think it's like that over here anymore. They criticize the youth over here for having a poor work ethic. But, I think I'd have had one too for that kind of pay and that hard of work. It wasn't like that when I was young. I mean, you cared about you'd even put up with some prick at a low paying job because you didn't want to fuck up your references. Now these fuckers will walk out in the middle of a shift. I think I'd be one of those people now too. So I think it's just indicative of human behavior. If I was like 20 now, I'd probably be one of these guys looking for stimulus money and forgiving my loans. Fuck yeah. I bet I would. That's not how it was when I was 20. You like really worried about, you wanted to get a good reference and you worked overtime and all that shit. It's because you made a fucking fortune, man. I mean, when I was 18 or 19, if you wanted to take a factory job and bust your ass, work overtime and all that stuff through the holidays, you could have a new car and a new house. Just a young 19-year-old guy. You could qualify for a loan, and if you worked your ass off for 5 years, pay for both of them. There's been some big helicopters flying around here. Last night, some shook the walls. Yeah, I did too. Me too. Yep. I still think about opening another investigative company. I kind of miss like having good customers that liked you, and there's nothing that to me, there's nothing that replaces job satisfaction and being successful at something. And like when you're fucking off like I do now, you know this, Mark. You don't appreciate the weekends playing in a band like you did when you worked full time, where you had to cram it in and do that. I mean, days off really mean something to you when you're working, and it's almost like you deserve them. And that last Friday going into the weekend, you did a couple hours extra shit, so you'd have a clear conscience of having fun over the weekend. And when you're off, when every day you're off, I mean, days off don't mean as much, and neither do vacations. I mean, I could go fuck off in Glacier National Park now for 3 weeks, and I'd like it, and it would be fun to look at, and I've been there before, and it'd be nice to be back there. But it's not like when you're working on the assembly line for Ford Motor Company and you get that 2 week vacation and you don't want to blow all your time on the road, so you drive straight through to Yellowstone and you see everything you can for 2 weeks to get back to your assembly line job. That's when vacations were fun. And you always think to yourself, God, if I had another week. And when you're constrained like that and you never get to experience like never ending vacations or not working for decades, you I've often said that people that are like in jobs they don't like and you have a couple kids that are good for nothing and they're always thinking, wow, when I retire, I'm going to do that. I did all that shit my whole life, you know? And if you don't have something to counteract like this unadulterated freedom and no end game, it's never the same. Like you look at people who, let's say, a single mother working as a grocery store clerk, and she saved up for 10 years to take her kids to Fort Lauderdale or Disney. You could never rise to the level of the appreciation and fun she's going to have. Yeah, that's it. Government money. Yeah, bucket list. Yep. And I'm no like business guy either. I should have a lot more money than I do. My goal when I had a business or sold a business was to build it up, sell that motherfucker, and sleep in every day for 10 years. And that's exactly what I did. Yeah, that's true, Stephanie. Yeah. And now it's like, shit, everything costs so much. Like, I went to Walmart the other night, bought a bunch of cleaning supplies, stacked up on the laundry, soap, all that shit. And 350 bucks. I said to the clerk, it's like, I don't know how these families do it. She said, neither do I. Hey, Blake. No, you're honest about it, Blake. That's exactly it. It's interesting you bring that up because that's what it's kind of morphing to now, and that is that if you're not kind of set up with your parents with a trust or a couple $100,000 or a place to live, yeah, no, you said it, buddy. That's right. Yeah, it's true. No, that is so common now. Look at people living with their parents. It's true. I mean, I got lucky. Caught the tail end of the last day. I'm glad that worked out for you. And this is something that I don't know the answer to this. I think about this shit all the time. You know, believe it or not, I bet there's one time during a 24-hour period. I'll tell you, when I first went down to Detroit, I was just fucking around. You know, I'm kind of like that anyway. Photo, videos, that kind of shit. And then I started interviewing the prostitutes because I was interested. And I had thought about that way before I ever did it. And I'm glad I did. It was a great experience, but I was just like, I didn't know what I was doing. You know, I was just, and my whole statement to people when I was going down there, look, I'm not the guy with the mini Bible and a hot chocolate. I'm going to go down there, give them $10 for 5 minutes and ask them their story. That's all it was. But as time went on and you got to know them better and you got to realize that nothing was going to get better, uh, and they started dying left and right. And there's probably a third of them not around them when I first started. You start thinking about things differently. It's like this is like young people not around anymore. and I wonder if I could have done something better. And then you check into rehabs and you read books, you talk to families, and more die. And then I hate to say this, but I finally came to the conclusion that there's not much you're going to do. And if you take a reasonable person that's half-ass intelligent, you run by what you know of what I did while I was down there, and you got any balls, and you're not trying to win a popularity contest, in good conscience, you've got to say, there's nothing you can do. Because there just couldn't be that many numbers of people that died that age over and over and over with successive generations if something could really be done. There are a couple like Sherry that slipped out of that rat race and is doing okay, but most don't. And I realize that I'm just not the kind of guy to hang in there with that proportionate of amount of people that aren't going to get any better. So I quit doing it. But knowing that, I still think of things like I know too many good people that raised kids as best they could, whose kids died of overdoses, and they take blame for it. What if I could have done this better? Should I have done that? Should I have not worked and stayed home? Wouldn't have made a bit of difference, with exception. I just know lots of families that lost lots of children. And I tell them, man, there isn't a fucking thing you could have done. No way. I experienced this firsthand for about 10 years. It's not you, it's them. It's gene expression. Their personality was to be an addict. It wasn't anything you did. Look at Jim Morrison's dad, who was a colonel in the military services. Jeffrey Dahmer's parents were very nice. Ted Bundy's mother was a sweetheart. Wasn't anything they did. Gene expression. You have two identical twins, the exact same DNA. One's grilling every day and the other one's a vegetarian. Why? I don't know. But I left that activity in good conscience, realizing that shit, man. I'm last on the list. Can't do anything. And I realized that more often than not, rehab's just another group of people with their pocket in the kitty, filling it up with government money. Yeah. Hey, Ampelov. It's just the way it is, man. It sucks. It sucks. It's just like shitty, crappy people. Character flaws. That's why the government incarcerates people. Their behavior is so egregious, you have to put them in an iron cage to keep them away from everybody else. They'll do that shit again. And if you look at rehab statistics for anything, crime, sex, drugs, drinking, embezzlement, these fuckers will do it again when they get out. Just the way it is. Crazy. So now what you've got is you've got a group of politicians that are running on a platform trying to get elected. I mean, I look at these clowns we have now compared to when I was a kid. I mean, even when I was younger, I mean, you didn't like the guy that wasn't part of your beliefs, but he wasn't a bad guy. Jimmy Carter's a perfect example. And now you vote for people to give you what you want. You're a young population. And I dropped the liberal conservative thing a long time ago. And if I was 19 now, I would vote for a completely different candidate than I did 50 years ago. My candidate back then was to stick up for apple pie, General Motors, Chevrolet, fight for the American flag, work hard, do the right thing. Now, fast forward 50 years, if I was the same age and voting for a candidate now, I want one that's going to let me go to college free, give me free food to sit home and play games, not work, free rehab, uh, free stipends for this and that. I don't want to get out of bed in the morning. You got a completely different philosophy now than you had then. Yeah. And like, Yeah Man comes on here. My dad worked at that same plant. I'll bet you if you crunched all the factors, I mean, obviously, uh, inflation it's an easy one. That's one that's defined. But if you you looked at the buying power, cost of living, and the ratio of what a dollar bought compared to what it cost, I'll bet my dad made 5 times more than Yeah Man did back then. I read an article in the Wall Street Journal about 2 months ago that said that if you wanted to bring back the standard that the people had in the 70s and 80s for the typical Joe, you'd need to give everybody a 55% raise increase starting tomorrow. And you know what? That sounds about right. Yeah, I just don't. You don't have enough voting people. See, you're caught in a real tough place, Chris. You're a smart guy that's young. And something's got to give. Empty promises get you elected, though. I mean, minus Fantasyland, who's going to live up to all this shit? And I'm wondering what it's like when all the baby boomers are dead, like me. It's going to be even, I'll describe as worse. Yeah, no, there you go, Stephanie. And even Obama knew enough not to fuck with Medicare. Another hot potato for politicians is hospice. The retired population is huge. I'll tell you what else is huge now, believe it or not, that's really getting some clout that politicians covet is Indians. Not American Indians. The Indians from Asia, the Super 8 owners, the Holiday Inn, the Ramada Inn. They're a big voting bloc now. So when you see some obscure legislation get introduced that you don't understand, you don't think it applies to you, and you find out that Indians from Pakistan are coming over here and getting a $500,000 interest-free loan to open up a Motel 6, you probably never know about it. But it was all because of the influence of this huge voting population now of Indian lodging owners across the United States. Anything wrong with that? Probably not. Is it possible there is? Yeah, hell yeah. That's exactly right, Infilub. Infilub nailed it. Bingo. Empty promises make people feel like they're heard. Boy, if I hope I can fit all those letters on the back of my new boat when I get another check. No, Jews. Jews. I think Jews, Chinese, then Indians. Speaking of Jews, are these fucking people ever going to be able to live just a peaceful life without getting fucked with somewhere? I've been thinking about running for office down here. I gotta quit talking dirty and about sex and shit, though. I'll never get elected down here in Georgia. At least I got enough. I'm going to have to move if I'm going to run for office. There's a church on every corner down here. I'd probably get like the least amount of votes ever of a candidate. I want to do it on the state level, though. Because my proposal is I'd like to get all the Jews, just get them the fuck out of there and move them to Florida. Give them Florida, the whole fucking state. First of all, it's half Jews anyway. And secondly, it's a perfect place. They're not going to be getting fucked with like they are over there. That's it. That's the same thing they say about aviation. It's true, too. If you want to have $1 million involved in aviation, start out with 3 million. It's true. That's why you see these private companies with these big jets. It's like, take your choice. Either you pay income tax or you own a big kick-ass airplane, fly all your girlfriends around to your hunting lodges. It's a no-brainer. Either you buy shit or you pay it in income tax. I can remember when you could deduct your credit card interest. Fuck, if you could do that now, the country'd go broke. See, they moved Social Security to 67, talking about moving it to 70 now. If you want the truth, I'll run for office. I'll just say, I'm going to tell all you people right now. I'm Tom Reed. I want to run for Congress in Georgia. You fuckers are going to work right up until the day you die. Indian is number one? Well, you talking worldwide or the United States? Worldwide or the United States? Yeah, but there's more than demographics. It's how much money they have. Yeah, I'll tell you though, Impala, if anybody pisses you off though, there's one thing you can always bring up to a private pilot, and this will shut him the fuck up. It's also going to get you fired. You're flying around a Falcon 900, Falcon 2000, Gulfstream, 550, all the way up to the 900, all these kick-ass, super expensive airplanes. It's one thing owning them. It's another thing being afforded to fly them. But one thing the old corporate pilot can never get away from, and even though he's flying a cool jet and making good money, he's got to carry their luggage. And that kills their ass, man. If you're ever bored or you want to quit that job or you don't want to work there anymore, just bring up to the corporate pilot, how does he like carrying the master's luggage? Oh, medium income? Oh, U.S. medium income? And that is, did you say worldwide or the United States? No, that pisses them the fuck off, man. Big time. That would be like you driving around a brand new Rolls Royce, you know, and cleaning bugs off people's windshield when they were stopped down in Florida. It absolutely kills them, man. Yeah, it kills them. They're still carrying the master's luggage. Oh, yeah, I have to look at that. Well, that one Indian that got smashed like a grape with his son down there in that paper mache submarine, he was one of those big, super wealthy Indians. That's another thing you got to be careful. That's probably how Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos, they'll end up killing themselves through some thing that you couldn't afford to do otherwise. Like Jeff and his new wife will go up in a custom built rocket ship and they're going to go up and circle the moon. The fucking thing runs out of air or something. That Richard Branson's already almost knocked himself off a couple times with stupid shit. One was a balloon incident, and who was that famous stockbroker from Chicago? They finally killed himself flying an airplane in the mountains. He crashed a Decathlon or a Citabria. He was a options trader in Chicago. Yeah, probably true. Yeah. You got to reach your potential. Hey, I was looking through some of my books I was organizing the other day in Pilaf, and I have one book, The Politics of Autism. Yeah, it's crazy, man. World's crazy. Stephanie, that's why when you tell me that you're going to, you've met somebody and you tell me you like the way they make you feel, I already know it's not going to be much to look at. It's not going to be like the way they made you feel when you were 20. No, I never heard of it. No. How's your old genius mathematician? Is he wandering around the UK selling peanuts, or is he doing something else? Oh, single tax idea? Yeah, I don't think that'll ever fly. Oh, only land tax. Oh, okay. I mean, maybe it's good because these big companies aren't paying any tax anyway. Some of them aren't. Some of them are. I mean, now, the trend, at least for the last 20 years, has been recruiting businesses, giving them tax breaks, like Ford Motor Company got in downtown Detroit. Dan Gilbert got in downtown Detroit. It's not sustainable, I don't think. That sounds great. You bring jobs, but you can't run big cities like Cleveland and Detroit without somebody paying some tax. Give a fuck how many jobs you offer. That's interesting. Huh. Oh, that's crazy. There's no safe home anymore. Oh, okay. I see you starting to get a little aggressive. Is that the next Unabomber? Yeah, Frank Zappa, you probably did. I was reading an article the other night that said that Frank Zappa had a no drug policy if you played with him. No drugs. No, I think he did say that, Frank Zappa. Huh. Yeah, no drugs. I mean, I know he's got big fans. Supposedly he could play the guitar good, but I couldn't stand watching that fucking shit. Once I watched them slaughter Stairway to Heaven, I thought, fuck this. I started watching the Three Stooges instead. Right on, Stephanie. Stephanie's figured it out. That's a great one. That's a great plan. Free booze and drugs for all old people. That's a great idea. I mean, all that shit's great as long as you don't have to be responsible. I mean, if you were a billionaire, I don't think being a drug addict could be that bad of a life. It's where you got to work a job and stay married so the problems start. Yeah, send it to me. I know he was like a musical genius, not because I appreciate it, but by what other people said. But it just sounded to me like he just sent like 10 monkeys into a music store and told them to start playing. That was the stupidest shit I ever heard. Unless there's some albums out there I never got to listen to. There's no fucking way I would have went to a Frank Zappa concert. It looked like slapstick comedy to me. Call me ignorant. Yeah. Thank you, Stephanie. Get him, honey. Go get him. Get him the hell out of here. I hope this isn't somebody stopping by here. Get him, hon. Bite him. Oh, fuck. I just heard a door shut. Motherfucker. Ah, this motherfucker. What's this guy want? God damn it. Oh, fuck me in the ass. God damn it. Does this make you want to visit? Motherfuckers. The fuck's this guy want? Hi, hon. Hey, man. How you doing? Good. Yeah. That's all right. I don't remember me either. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. They all came with 6 keys. Uh-huh. And they're all keyed the same. Yeah. So you got like 30 keys. Oh, good. All right. Thank you. Yeah, thanks. They're all over there. All right. Thanks. Sorry, I'm going to set up. Yeah, it's all outside, right? Yes, sir. It's all outside. All right. Thank you. Yeah. Thanks for telling me. Yes, sir. Stephanie's coming to drill a couple glory holes in your room when you visit. Yeah, he's drilling a couple glory holes in the new bedrooms. Steph, if you don't mind me asking, how tall are you? I want you to measure from the knees up to your mouth. Daisy, you bark more one more time and I'm going to break your back. 5'10". Okay, thank you. Thank you. Could you measure up from your knees to your mouth, please? I hate to be picky. It's going to be so fun when you get down here. Oh, fuck yeah. I did a deep cleaning. I cleaned everything in all these rooms. Marty's room right here. The whole living room. So far, I got 27 hours into it. My room. Hey, guess what? The washing machine broke yesterday. Yeah, good girl. Good girl. Good job. Good job. Yeah. Good job. Good job, hon. Good girl. Got to encourage Daisy when she. Good girl, honey. She doesn't know he's on our side. Good girl. I wish I did have some knee pads. I wasn't on my knees that much, though. You talking about Stephanie? Today, I got to do this room today. Marty said these. Hey, do not ever buy stackable washer and a dryer. This fucker quit working yesterday. Went to wash that jacket right there. No go. Hey, speaking of this, anybody out there know anything? Now I want an informed information now. Does anybody out there know anything about washers and dryers? Now, I've already researched this, so don't just be throwing out bullshit because you got one. I want to know something that isn't a total piece of shit. I got one in mind. I know these stackables are junk. Has anybody got a recommendation? Good girl. Good girl, hun. Good girl. That's how Stephanie and I have got to know each other over the internet. We've come so far. Good girl, honey. Good girl. We've gotten so comfortable with each other that I can ask her things like that in front of other people, and she's not at all offended. They are. You're exactly right. Annoying and horrible. Yeah, that's true. Good girl. Great job. Good job. Yes. Good girl. Good girl. That's it. You gotta encourage your dogs when they do the right thing. Good girl. He's not supposed to be here. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. That's good. Good girl. That's a good girl. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No, you're exactly right. They have. And one that's not shitty is twice as much. I just had these windows put in. I got them put in my house, too. So great. Chris, you going to come down and visit? Hey, Infilove, you going to come down and visit? Come down and visit me. Have a free place to stay. Have a free place to stay. I think just 1 hour of a good sex show and we call it even. You see that? See that chairlift? It's from Gatlinburg. All the food's gone. Everything I threw out, tons of shit last night. Good girl, hon. Good girl, honey. Good girl. Yeah. Gonna be so fun. No, you can stay in a bedroom, man. I got a guest bedroom just so people can visit. Now here's the only thing I tell everybody this right up. This is anybody can visit anytime you want. Just come down here, come and go as you please. Fuck around the four-wheeler. But here's the you'll say, well, that doesn't seem right. You know, I don't feel here's the rules. The first rule is I don't have to hang around with you. You just come and go as you please. Okay? Second rule is I don't want to be a tour guide. Okay? The third rule is I don't want you taking me out to dinner because you got to stay down here. The ultimate form of appreciation here is that you don't bother me. And you just come and go. Maybe we'll have a drink or some shit like that, but I don't want to be stuck with you for 2 or 3 hours in a fucking restaurant. If you're welcome to go, Infilove, Mark, just come and go. Just do not thank me by having to spend time with you. Don't take it personally. Yeah, now we're fucking talking. You don't even buy me anything. Because what happens is that takes the fun out of it. You're just getting ready to pull in the driveway, all the liquor stores are closed, and it's like, God, I just don't feel comfortable not giving Tom something. I forgot to get liquor. Now we're right back into the shit again. Tit for tat. It's the same fucking reason why I'm not getting rugs. I got a polished concrete floor. Costs the same as tile, but you know what I don't have? Grout like that. I realize cleaning the grout is where a lot of the dirt is. No, I don't want a fucking thing, man. Yeah. Thank you, Drifter. Yeah. Just come and go. Yeah, just come and go. It's like, hey, Chris, how you doing? Hey, Mark, oh, it's your girlfriend. Yeah, I heard a lot about you. Oh, good, yeah. I'll freak your girlfriend out, Mark. I'll say, hey, Mark and I have got to know each other over chats over the years. My pleasure. Nice to meet you. Here's some KY jelly. It's like, what? She'll say, oh, thank you, because she doesn't know me. She doesn't want to make a scene. It's like, KY jelly, what the fuck is with this weirdo? It's like Mark. Oh, you'd have to know Tom. He's always talking shit like this and fucking around. He just doesn't mean anything. He doesn't really mean. It's like, it's KY jelly, honey. I don't know if I feel comfortable staying here. Yeah. And hopefully, if you're really lucky, anybody that stays in the spare bedroom is going to be down here the same time Stephanie's here. That's going to be an extra added treat. May I suggest some OSHA-approved earplugs? If you don't mind. And Mark, you're a Canadian psychiatrist. I think he's going to sanction it's okay to get jealous. It's a normal emotion. Yeah, good, yeah. I keep telling you, any day, well, it's fucking December now, heading towards Christmas, and I'm still not living in the motherfucker. Hey, David. Here's the bad news, you guys. Here's the bad news. The bad news is Marty and I were talking last night, and this is the best contractor we've ever dealt with. That's how it fucking is now. Yeah. I was supposed to be moving in September. Oh, you're going to love. You're going to be laughing, all right. Yeah. The porch is used. I got ceiling. Stephanie, you're going to get in shape while you're out here, too. I got ceiling fans put across the entire 1,280 square foot porch. You know why? So when we get fucked up on something, we can exercise. It's long enough to exercise on without having to, even if it's raining. It's a big difference when you got moving air down here. If it's warm out, than not moving air. So we can exercise on the porch with the ceiling fans turning. Oh, you're never jealous? Yeah, see, we talk about things. Like, I'm not a guy that cares about people caring for me. I'm just not. I don't give a fuck. I mean, it's great that they do. I don't want to be rude about it, but people always expect a different reaction when they say, Tom, I care about you, It's like, if you ever needed me, I'd be there. And I think right away, oh, God, I got to get rid of this motherfucker. I would be 100% fine with just dying in a hospital room alone. But the jealous thing, not now anymore. I don't have anything to be jealous over. 225-pound fucking 65-year-old woman. I could probably spend the rest of my life trying to find somebody jealous. I'm not going to do it. Yeah, we're going to exercise right. I was the most jealous, fucking crazy son of a bitch in my life when I was young. It's amazing I never got in trouble for it. Just super psycho. Like the Unabomber level, only with not killing people with jealousy. Yeah, it's something wrong with that. I mean, you could go and spend fucking 10 grand with a Jewish psychiatrist trying to get to the bottom of this. Abandonment. Fuck, I don't know. Who the fuck knows what it is? I just think it's the way it is. I mean, there could be a causal relationship to your upbringing in a combination with fucked up genes. I don't know. I don't know. I can't explain this shit to you. I just know that it's here, and you got to try and deal with it. You don't want to lose your job, alienate your neighbors, not be able to have a relationship. Nobody hires you. Wherever you go, nothing works out. Causes fucking problems. That's why these fucking billionaire motherfuckers always end up overdosing and shit. Because they're trying to find happiness. They got every fucking jet and vacation home and, and I think the whole world would fucking self-disintegrate if you gave them $1 billion eventually. Because you're trying to find happiness. First you get a one-story house, then you want two, then three, then a red Corvette, then a blue one. Look at all these fuckers. They show you their garage and they got 50 fucking different kinds of Lamborghinis and shit. And then that gets old. Then you start fucking the maid and get her pregnant like Arnold Schwarzenegger. I bet she was 10 times a piece of ass in that old fucking manly looking wife of his. That goes to show you this is life, you guys. Here you marry a Kennedy, a Shriver, all sorts of connections, unlimited financing. You got it fucking made. Problem is, the sex is no good. So you start railing the old housekeeper. Not only that, firing away unprotected. This makes 100% truth. It's 100% of the raw truth. This is what I try to tell you. If I could have been down there and ascertained the whole scenario and I said, hey, look, I'll bet in a couple months Arnold's going to be fucking that maid. It's because I knew her. I knew the maid. I saw the maid's body. And sure enough, firing away unprotected, had a kid. I bet he's still jacking off thinking about the maid. And eventually, they got married. Now, can you hang your hat on that's why they got divorced? Maybe, maybe not. But we do know this. Arnold couldn't help himself. All the good-looking young women he ran across in those Terminator movies, and fucking wherever, meet and greets, and he's fucking the maid. This makes perfect sense. What they should have done is they should have taken out, they should have got $500,000, they could have afforded it, and given it to the maid to show the wife what men really want in bed. They'd still be married. The maid would have had an uptick in her lifestyle and everybody be happy, but nah, nope. No, I didn't see that. No, that's true, Chris. That's true. Yeah, but they say that you win the lottery, you wish you didn't win it, it ends bad. Yeah, it ends bad, but there's a big difference in me passing out drunk from using the cheapest beer they sell in Georgia, broke, than upside down with two twin Scandinavian blue-eyed blonde-haired titty dancers hitting a telephone pole at 100 miles an hour, high on cocaine. It's a different kind of bad ending, and that's the one I want. No, I didn't watch it. I mean, I think Bimble's all right. I mean, I'm not convinced that telling people to put a link on a channel helps theirs. But somebody asks me and I do it, no problem. I don't have any problem with Bimble. I'm just not really into music, and I just don't find myself having much in common with her. Him, whatever. Her. Confuse me again. Oh, I bet you're right. The maid was happy. And not only this, Impulov. Now, this isn't, I want to say she kept her mouth shut. Well, I'll bet she didn't. But in a different kind of way. If I just had to bet, just throw something out there, I bet the maid was super cool. And not only that, a piece of ass and a half. I mean, for all we know, the maid gave such good head that Arnold said, if you keep doing this, I'll give you a baby. It's like, even though you're married and like, and this is going to get all over the news, he said, yep, fuck it. Hey, Pug. Yeah, I'll do it. Yeah, I'll do it. Well, you've hit rock bottom. I tell people too, you got to be careful about having me on your channel. It isn't always good. You know, I got plenty of enemies, so think it over. No, but she did want the money. But Stephanie, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? I mean, this is where you got to drop all these false bullshit veils. What's wrong with wanting the money? And he wanted that young, super performing, crazy Hispanic pussy. I mean, this is the time to drop all airs. No, that's exactly right. The problem is where to pigeonhole it. It's these mores that affect your behavior. I mean, if you really want to ring the bell of truth, you can't have it both ways. So be careful what you wish for. If you're in a relationship and you say, hey, I was listening to Tom Reed's chat today, and, you know, he brought up some, I don't agree with it all. See, you want it your way, that's why. You don't like paying the piper part. And Tom said, just drop all your airs and be truthful, and I want to give you whatever you want. Chris, you should try that. You come home to your girlfriend, fiance, whatever you call her, your common law wife, depending on what state you live in, and you say, honey, I was listening to Tom Reed's chat today, and he's crazy, and oh, listen to that, bugle boy. Hey, a boat's going by. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Stephanie, you hear that? But you got to be careful. It's your own selfishness that's limiting other people's happiness. Yeah. No, if you could just get them to buy into it for a just for a second. But you're going to be disappointed because you don't like what their happiness is going to cost you. Like, as an example, let's say Chris was on here today and he said, hey, oh, listen to that giant vibrator I got going. And Chris was on here and he told his fiance, and she said, honey, our life is good and I want it to be better. And I was listening to Tom, and I'm just going to give this a try, and I'd like you to tell me right now, with no consequences, what is going to make you the happiest? What is really going to ring your bell? What have you kept me from since we've been dating? I want to just be able to tell you without having you get turned off and us breaking up. It's like, do it. Say it. It's like, nah, I just don't want to do it. It's going to hurt your feelings. It's going to make you jealous. No, say it. I want you to say it. I want you to do it. It's like, nah, I don't. And an hour later you come back. It's like, honest, I'm serious. Just say it. And you say, I was watching hamster porn channel when you were working, and I'd like to get railed by a big black cock for about an hour. And then you get quiet, and it's all ruined. Stephanie? Oh, slightly more optimistic. That's not hard. Oh, yeah. Stephanie, you hear this? Yeah, hamster porn. Haven't you ever watched hamster porn? It's not literal hamsters. It's the name of a big porn channel. Don't act like you don't know what I'm talking about. It's not hamsters up the ass, you pervert. Who would want that anyway? No, I know better. No, that's true, Inflov. I think, I tell you, I really have a twinge of feeling sad for Monica Lewinsky. That ruined her life. There you go again. Be careful what you wish for. She thought to herself, and that crazy lady that made the top fly off that whole scandal, she used to think to herself, laying in bed, reading the old Hebrew Bible, that, man, I'd love to suck the hell out of the president's cock someday. Be careful what you wish for. It ruined her life. And not that nobody was sucking cock all over the world that night. It's the circumstances. And it ruined her life. It's the double standard. Yeah, ruined her life. Now, for all we know, Monica Lewinsky could have went to Old Maidsville anyway, but maybe not. But it's certainly reasonable to think that that one tryst that came unglued ruined her whole fucking life. And what's unfortunate is, you guys know, it's not that the girls weren't given blowjobs all over the world. Married, single. Stephanie, that's your phone charging. Yeah, it's a huge porn site, Pug. Oh, yeah, Stephanie. Yeah, that's exactly right. Ruin hers, not his. Although, to be honest with you, I don't think it did his any favors. Thank you for taking Mary's place on the chat, because she's always quick to point that out. If you've ever noticed, Mary is very sensitive about men and maybe triumphing over something more than women, whether it's porn or, being in porn or her in it and the husband's face is blurred. That's a trigger for old Mary. She's very sensitive about that. She'll come right out of the woods. It's like, what about the man? It's like, well, Johnny's wife was in porn. It's like, what about the husband? Did they do porn with him? It's like, no, Mary, his face was blurred. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. We'll get it for you. Now, hey, Pug, you didn't know what hamster porn was, but do you recognize the sounds of this? What, do you live in a cloistered life? Does this sound mean anything to you? Do you know what that sound is? Relax, Stephanie. I'm not going to charge you pay-per-view. Sounds of silence. Come on, Pug. You hear that? Yeah, you can do that. I just, you got balls driving around a old camper, and those things are so. I see them broken down everywhere. Oh, that'd be awesome. Nitrous oxide. Now we're talking. Hang on, I'm gonna go throw this thing out to the birds. Be right back. Stephanie, enjoy. Be right back. happen, you will see again the sounds of silence. The sounds of silence. Sorry about that. Thank you. Yeah, you know, there's these little finches out there, and if you don't get the food out there by like 1 o'clock or something, they don't eat it. Hey, Anthony, how you doing? Hey, but back to the visiting. Yeah, anybody's feel free to visit. You know, honestly, what I hope for is that people can, like, if you get depressed or something, and sometimes just a trip is good, you can just come down here and just like veg on your own. I mean, this is good for that. Just have your own room, come and go, and just believe me, I won't say a word. Just a place to get away. Hey, Drifter. Yeah, I think that's yeah, seriously, man, I'm not bullshit. No strings attached. No strings attached. You just come and relax and just read books. If you're really good and you're really about ready to freak the fuck out, I'll even turn off the internet. And you can just, this will give you time to reflect and look and think. I'm not going to clutter the place. I've got a new philosophy on my new house. I don't want all this fucking bullshit in here like this. I was like this too, collectibles. I just gave this thing to Marty's wife. You know, this was just a hunting cabin that came with the property. This was never their house. I just gave her that thing. I mean, they're really into antiques. I don't collect anything anymore but good memories. Look at this. This is a seashell lamp. Oh yeah, buy anywhere you want. Fuck yeah, they burn anywhere you want. I'll even get you some good seasoned firewood. Look at this Michigan agate lamp. Yeah, you can build fires. Come and go. That's somebody with a sander, Anthony. It's cutting up my ex-wife. See if I can fit her in a 55-gallon garbage bag. Yeah, but this chest, you know, all sorts of cool prints and shit like that. Like I said, I've lost interest in all this stuff. That's Marty's grandfather's, he was a Cub Scout master. Yeah. Anthony, how you doing today? Anthony, I'm not coming up there till Wednesday. Tell Dad to start pulling the good wine. I'm going to go off the wagon there when I'm visiting you guys. When we quit drinking, our get-togethers only last an hour and a half, tops. When we're drinking, sometimes they go till 3 in the morning. Yeah, but make sure you sit upwind of the smoke. Upwind of the smoke. You know, that reminds me, I was over in Wisconsin about 3 years ago, and I take that Badger, the only coal-burning ship left on the Great Lakes, unfortunately, dumps about 25 tons of basically mercury into the Lake Michigan every year. They had to put some new fucking goddamn filter on it that's supposed to help. But anyway, back to the story. So, you know, anybody knows coal dust, cancer, mercury, inhaling it, blah, blah, blah. Well, depending on what, and then the smoke comes out of the stacks of this big fucking thing. It kind of looks like the Titanic. It's a super cool looking old boat. And I was coming back, and you can sit outside, and this thing is just like belching this black smoke. And this family's sitting there, and they think it's funny, and the kids are there. And I saw it, and I thought, you know, I know better than this. And I said, I tapped the dad in the shoulder. Hey, it's none of my business, but I don't think you want to be inhaling that, especially your kids. He kind of looked at me like, mind your own fucking business. And about an hour later, he came up to me and said, "Hey, I want to thank you a lot. We're just like, young couple. I mean, we were just having fun, not paying attention. I appreciate you bringing that up." Next Wednesday, Anthony. Next Wednesday. No, I'm not traveling today. I got the old hound dog there guarding things. I was reading a little bit about Aristotle last night. What a genius. There's theories out there that Christianity copied all Aristotle's writings. Make you wonder. I'm going to go to Chicago Tuesday. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, when you come down here, Pug, I'll rent one of those inflatable things where you go in and jump around. Okay, you got only catch is you got to let me do a YouTube video, and I'm going to title it "This Lady is Actually Sober." Large vibrating tools, Jedi swords. Yeah, I'll get a couple baskets of laundry too. That doesn't do it. Yeah, bouncy castle. Yeah, just go in there and I'll even get one. Anybody comes down. You want me to get one? I'll blow it up. It'll kind of blow the ambiance of a rural, rustic, outdoor scene with this big, pulling out kids' toy. But I'll do it. Daisy like to go in there and bounce around. Daisy doesn't look like it. She could actually hang off a towel. And we took her to the vet one time. He said, I've had a lot of animals, and I cannot get this dog's mouth open. And with the wrong people, she can actually be mean as hell. Right, Daisy? Good girl. Hey, you're a good girl, honey. Marty says the smartest dog he's ever seen. Bouncy castle. You would not believe how much dust was on these top of these fan blades. Yeah. Until Stephanie visited here, she wouldn't have noticed things like that. Yeah, she's a cool dog. I keep trying to get Marty to take her. She's with Marty all the time anyway. Yeah, she still looks like she did when she was a puppy. She's 10 years old now. Yeah, right. Hoppity hops. Yep. I do remember it. Good girl. Good girl. I don't. The other night I went up to the dollar store and I left the window open because it wasn't raining inside at all. It wasn't. I wouldn't have left it open because I got this automatic lock thing on this fucking pickup. And even though I had the spare keys, I don't 100% trust them. You got to have the electronic unlocker. You're fucked. So when I'm in a non-crime area and it's like rain isn't coming in, I leave the window half down just to run in. So anyways, I got home and I was unloading some shit in the back of the truck. $30 worth of magazines were just fucking soaked. Hadn't even fucking hardly read them. Got my jacket soaked, which I tried to wash yesterday and then realized the washer was broke. Anyway, I dried those motherfuckers out in the damn oven yesterday, and I'm going to read these goddamn things no matter what. Piss me off. She's a good dog. The good news is the pages aren't stuck together like you'd think. Well, I'm going to read these fucking magazines, so at least I get to read the content. Piss me off. Yeah. I stacked up on cleaning supplies yesterday and soap. Look, I've read studies on this. I mean, if you're just wearing shirts and shit and you're not getting them like really dirty, buy the cheap shit. But if you really want like stains out of something for real, Tide's the best. It is. Get ready to these sounds when you're sleeping in your room by yourself. You think you're alone. That's going to be me putting a ladder up along the side of the window. Having a good day today. And I might take today off and do it tomorrow. Those thermoses were all Marty's grandfather's up there, old thermoses. I'm getting high on coffee today. Thank God that's legal. It's fun not doing shit. And I'll tell you, I haven't like moved in directions like that cleaning in a long time yesterday. And I've been like dead tired at the end of the day. 8 hours doing that shit. Oh, that's cool. Let loose, huh? No shit. Yeah, I don't think that I may do it if I saw one. Stephanie, I think some people are going to be in for a surprise. It's like, hey, Steph, just let loose, just have some fun. I want you to get on this bouncing thing and just bounce around there, have fun. We're here to help you. Group clubs around cities. That's cool. Oh, good. I turn the heat off. I like having the windows open, which creates a lot of this dust. I like having fresh air. Yeah. Yeah, I do. It's probably a myth too. Down here, there's no industrial. There's nothing here. This is the second 159 out of 161 counties. Number one's the richest, and then 161 is the brokest. We're 159. But this property's already going up a lot here since I've been here. A year and a half. Yeah, just sit here and fuck off all day. Not do shit. Naked Twister. Stephanie, you don't mind playing Twister, do you? Adults. Hey, Stephanie, when you get up in the morning, how do you feel? Do you feel good, and then it slowly trails off until you go to bed? Or do you feel not so good and you feel better as the day goes on? Which is it for you? Oh, okay. Somebody asked me Gatlinburg. It's 180 miles from here. Beautiful drive the whole way. Yeah, Gatlinburg. Nice, just fucking off. Yeah, and if you're into rock collecting, this is paradise. We got a stream that goes through here, and it's dry in the winter, and there's just shit tons of rocks, arrowheads, all sorts of shit. Oh yeah, me too. Yeah, me too. Yep. I'll tell you one thing. I do like winter, but snow and all that shit. But I, th- I think it's just getting older. I'm starting to like this weather in December. All right, have a good day, Chris. Impolev, you got to work today? Yeah, if you like rural stuff, you're gonna love it down here. Any way you go, it's like abandoned towns, like cool shit, uh, southern architecture. I mean, really. Yep. Yeah, I got no problem doing that. Yeah, Christmas. Big marketing scam. I'll tell you one thing I've noticed over the last 25 years, the real drop off in outdoor Christmas decorations. It's huge. Oh, you have to work? I was reading I mean, I knew about this already, but you get in different modes, and you do them for a while, like exercise, studying, whatever. I like reading philosophy. That's the way I've kind of lived my life. And I was just refreshing my memory on a couple things the other night, and they talk about it's kind of like Buddhism, but it's also philosophy. It's like see the problem through, experience it, and you'll learn something. And like what triggered me to think that is Impalov mentioned working. Working is good because you'll never appreciate the non-working moments if you're not working. So it isn't that it doesn't suck when you're there. It's what it gives to you while you're not. And this is kind of how I like live my life. Like I don't like blow up over the washer not working. I'm going to research washers. I'm going to get a new washer. I'm going to experience a new washer getting put here. I'm going to do different things that I wouldn't have done otherwise had the washer never broke. I know that sounds trivial and stupid, but I kind of apply this to everything I do. And if you're not there in that same kind of mental framework, it'll seem stupid to you and mentally ill. Yeah, there are better things for Stephanie, have you tried Mucinex? They got a million versions. They got a million versions of it. Mucinex. Bookmarks. When you come down here, remind me to give you some metal bookmarks, magnetic bookmarks. Yeah, you can do it. It's hard to do. It's a different way of thinking. I mean, the no-brainer shit is alcohol, drugs. I remember telling a psychiatrist one time, look, man, I am so far down in the dumps. I just want to swallow a fucking pill, and I hope I can do that. I don't want to be chit-chatting about not getting rubbed as a baby at $200 an hour. You got it? Yes. But there's a lot of versions of it. You can get Mucinex with everything in it. Tylenol, bronchial dilator. Fuck, I'm expecting to find a box of Viagra in it. I couldn't believe all the versions. That's what we need, Stephanie. Mucinex with Viagra in it. Mucinex with Viagra. Yeah, that's cool. It's fun just not doing shit. I'm drinking a small energy drink because I want to live today. Rest of today is I want to reach my potential. But if you guys haven't already subscribed to Impolov's channel, I think you should do it. See, this is a perfect example of YouTube. Don't let it get you down. Like if you look at Impolov's channel compared to mine, his is actually out there doing like a great public service. It's informing people to make them better people. It's no shit, reaching your fullest potential. Mine's not. So I tell people all the time, don't try not to get into this subscriber view fucking bullshit. Yeah, I'd try it out. I mean, I'm a 100% believer in science. I'm not saying they never make mistakes, but like I say all the time, people live longer now than they ever have, and it's because of science. It's not because of natural. It's not because of natural. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, yeah. I'd like to think they did, but oh, well, thank you. enjoying this so much? Charging my phone, Stephanie. Come on in, girl. Come on up, hon. Atta girl. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl, hon. Trying to break in, hon. I really don't know what this guy's sanding. This is the Christian vibrator channel. You don't need to have feelings of guilt because it's somebody's sanding, but yet you're getting the full power of the sounds of a vibrator used for immoral purposes. How about that, Stephanie? The Christian vibrator channel. There's nothing wrong with it at all because it's a tool. Sand and wood. Yeah, we've hit rock bottom today. Good. How you doing, Cloud Dancer? Good. We've turned this into the Christian vibrator channel, so you don't need to have the feelings of guilt. Because it's actually somebody sanding a windowsill with a tool. Yeah, do you like it? You enjoy it? Hey, Eric. Good. It's 44 degrees, Eric. How you doing? No, I know it. Yeah. You won't have to have, you don't have to have the feelings of guilt as a Christian. Happy holidays to you, Cloud Dancer. 44, yeah. Oh, good, Eric. Great. How's the real estate going? What's the interest rate now? Is it fucking up your sales? No, yeah, they did. They actually, here's what happened. People, it's not being nosy. I don't give a fuck. People ask. So, I don't like fucking around with details of shit. Small talk and fucking around. I started giving away shit because I don't want to fuck with selling it. I did the same thing with the house. So I'm up there fucking around, dreading it. So I just put a sign out at the end of the driveway, house for sale. And a young couple starting out got a hold of me. Don't have much money. Houses are selling for more than they're worth. I paid $75,000 for that thing. Lived there that whole fucking time. So they're a nice couple. I thought, I help these motherfuckers out. So they couldn't believe it. They were young and naive. If they'd have been more experienced, they probably thought I was full of shit. So they said, well, what do you want for it? I said, tell you the truth, I don't really know. A fair price. There's things that need to be done. I'll take it off. So I said, I'll tell you what, this is what I'll do. And I just put a sign out, so I didn't have real estate. I said, I'll do this for you. I will accept whatever it appraises for. I don't give a fuck what it is. And I'll pay your closing costs, which is $5,000, which I don't need to do. You're a young couple, you're just starting out. I lived here, I paid $75,000. I lived here 12 fucking years. I mean, glad to help you out. I've had breaks in life. It's like, really? It's like, yeah. So they go and they're fucking around and they want $500 for an appraisal. And I'm going through the divorce and the lawyer's fucking with me about what it's worth. So I got it appraised. $130,000. That's my appraisal. Good girl, hon. Good girl. So I said $130,000. They said, yeah, that's fine. Let's see if we can get a loan. They go and they get approved for $130,000. Well, it just got reappraised, and I think it appraised for $153,000. Their appraisal, not mine. And they said, hey, we got bad news. It appraised for more. I said, well, I don't give a fuck if it appraised for more or not. I told you I'd take an appraisal. I got one. It was $130,000, and I'll pay the closing costs, and I'll give you a bunch of furniture. So that's what happened. Well, as it turns out, these banks take forever. The closing isn't. So I knew back in July I was selling this for 130,000 no matter what. But, through the bullshit and me getting my shit out of there and them getting approved and actually doing it. So the closing's December 30th. I don't even need to be there. So that's what happened on the house. Fuck, I don't know. I don't care if it does or not. I don't give a fuck. They got a good deal. I was glad to give it to them, and I'm getting the fuck out of there. Yeah, I'm like that about everything, man. Like used cars and shit. Like this F-150, I'll probably upgrade pretty soon. I'm just going to give it to some fucker that needs a car. Now, it may break next week and you're fucked, but it may go for another 5 years. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I've had some good breaks in life, and I'm not doing it to expect a better break down the road. But I'm a karma believer. But I don't expect anything when I do something for somebody. But I do believe in karma. I think it's it's not going to hurt me by doing something. But I've been luckier than hell, man. I should be fucking homeless, with a fucking sign at some expressway and exit somewhere, and I'm not. But I should have been. Oh, that's cool, Eric. Oh, cool. Yeah, I believe in it, but I don't believe in like because you do something good should happen to you. I consider it a wash. I think if you did things to benefit yourself, even like this house deal, that you get it broke off in your ass. But that's why I count it as even. I don't think I should get penalized for that. But I don't think it's anything good either. Hey, Shock. Yeah, Eric, it's funny you should mention that because I know people with like home mortgages that have to have insurance. And a lot of people are bitching about insurance premiums. You see, in California and Florida, it's at the crisis mode now. In California, those big, giant, rich mansions in LA, it's gotten to the point where some companies don't even want to write them anymore, no matter what the premium is. Yeah, no, those were good days. Really were. It is a good town. It's a great. Yeah, I got nothing but positive things to say about West Branch. Great place to live. Yeah, no, you're right, Eric. Yeah, no, true. Look at the Mississippi Delta, too. Why anybody would live down there is a mystery to me. See, that's what I was talking about, a philosophy the other day. I'm thinking to myself, here I got 2 magazines that I hadn't read yet. $30 worth of magazines soaked. I dried those motherfuckers out in the oven. And this is what I mean about philosophy. And I immediately thought, look, fucker, you've got 2 wet magazines. What about the people in floods, hurricanes? And you're bitching about two $32 magazines, you clown? I love Mississippi. I've been everywhere in Mississippi. I love the whole place. There's companies that have never written insurance in Mississippi. They avoid it. Alabama, too. The glass half empty or half full. I'm still debating whether or not I'm going to do some business things or just take these next 15 years and use them isolating myself, becoming more educated. And I'm at the 50-yard line, and this could go either way. Oh, I get it, Cloud Dancer. No, hey, join the majority of the population now. If you don't mind me asking, Cloud Dancer, how old are you? Really, I think I got like 15 years. That's in a good scenario. And people say, God, you just sound so negative. You could live to 90. Please don't wish that for me. This is a fucking game of tolerance with me. I'm a half empty guy, not a half full. I got 15 more years of this clusterfuck, and I'll be checking out with the biggest smile on my face in the world. Oh, 61. Well, it could be worse. And that you could be 20 years old living in this world and feel this way at 20. And many people are. I strike up conversations with young people all the time when I'm in bookstores, and they're fucking panic stricken. I mean, not to offend you, but me personally, I think prayer is a total and complete waste of time and based 100% on fantasy and brainwashing. I don't think praying is any different than when I sling around a 55-gallon garbage bag and throw it in the county dumpster. It's got the same effect and the same future. Just a crock of shit. You'd be better at cracking yourself between the eyes with a ball peen hammer. Yeah, I don't need any write-offs, man. I'm happy to pay the tax, to be honest with you. I don't cheat on my taxes. No, somebody's got to fund this fucking place. I don't think I'm negative. I don't think it's. I think it's based 100% in reality. It's not negative. It's the truth. It's not negative. You got to be able to take it. I mean, you said yourself you're feeling stuck. So what happened to the benefits of prayer? Mad and angry? Yeah, I would say that I'm. I would say depressed and realistic. That's how I. That's how I would call it. Cloud Dancer, as you noticed, life isn't a big old bowl of cherries. Oh, pet taxi? I'll tell you, I think there's good money in that dog walking in a dog like place they go on vacation. Marty and his wife spend a fortune on putting their pets in like a pet vacation place in Hilton Head. It's a lot too. No, but Cloud Dancer, I'm not trying to start an argument with you, but I don't know how you can call me negative and mad when you can't dispute anything I said being less than the truth. You're still stuck in praying and somehow, some way, hoping things are going to get better. Even if you look at history, they're not. Why am I that way and you're not? I mean, if we're in the same place, who's doing better? I can't blame you for wanting to. The only problem with the pet thing is you're still going to need to deal with people. No, I'm not saying you are, but the way you paraphrased how you thought that I am is mad and angry. I mean, how is what I said mad and angry if it's a reflection of reality? Yeah, but just explain that. Hear it in me in what way? That's your interpretation of it. But in how is any of what I said mad or angry and not truthful? Is it because you don't agree with it? Because I don't think tomorrow's going to be a brighter day? That I don't believe in an afterlife in heaven? I mean, where you going with this? That's what I think. I think it is too. Yeah, but you're the person that said it. You said mad and angry. Why did you interpret that way? And Stephanie didn't. This is. I'm not trying to start an argument, but when you mention prayer, this is the downside of it all. Yeah, but do you hear it in my voice because your belief system interprets it that way? And that if you were more open-minded and realistic, you wouldn't have that reaction. I mean, can you define this like happiness? I mean, what is it? A giant collection of dildos? No, but this is how you get places. It's interesting to me, not like argumentative or like doubting you. Like I tell people the way I think, I'm not saying that I'm right. That's what I think, hey Pug. Yeah. No, I'm not saying I'm right. I just try to explain like how I am and why I do what I do. I don't expect people to agree with it. No, but Cloud Dancer, either way, but it's something to think about. It's something to think about. It's something to think about how you interpret what someone says. And there's two people on here now that look at it in an entirely different way. Not knocking you. It's not us against you, but it allows you for open thinking based on logic. Yeah, thank you, Eric. Thank you. And I'm not saying, and let's take for an example, let's take you waved a magic wand over me and like you wanted me to raise two kids. I would say it's not a good idea because it just doesn't fly. You would think that I would be damaging children, bringing them into this world. And maybe I would be. Fuck, I don't know. Yeah, I wouldn't want to anyway. I would not want to be burdened with bringing in two children into this fucking rat race. See, now I could say, Claude Dancer, if I could say, well, that's negative. Negative. Not in this world today. So if you think that and I think that, that's one thing we can share in common. No, I agree with you, Eric. I agree. Believe me, I run into people like that all the time down here. Just broke and miserable and no future, and they think that God's going to take care of them. Seem very different? In what kind of way? What kind of way? I wish I could too, Eric. Wouldn't that be nice? Just believe that you're going to be in heaven with all your pets and all your Family. That's one reason I don't want to go there to begin with. Be there with my family. Fuck, I got lucky. They all died. I don't think I'm different. I don't think I'm one bit different. That's what I tell people when they knock me about, like, getting these stupid ass viral videos, which I hope I never get again. They think that that's some measure of success, even though it had nothing to do with me, except asking questions and turning a camera on. My channel's the same now as it was when I started. I've never once asked anybody to subscribe, join, share, none of that shit. Yeah, no, it's a good rebuttal, Eric. Yeah, it's true. Oh, yeah, well, I'm not saying it's better or gets anybody where, and it could be just mentally ill mind. I could be mentally ill, but if you look at, like, say, how you seem to come across, Cloud Dancer, praying and all this stuff. I'm never going to fit into that world if that's the majority of people. Like I say in my lifetime, which isn't that long, if you're not a Christian, you're never getting elected. No way. Well, that's what brings you back. You said earlier, scroll back, you said about pray. You pray. You pray that things were going to get better or something like that. I hope you can too, but I wouldn't count on it. No, thank you, Stephanie, for appreciating. Thank you. That's right. Yeah. And like I said, this isn't, eternal nothingness, eternal joy, eternal suffering. I think it's eternal nothingness. Yeah. You said prayers, Cog Answer. You scroll back. You mentioned praying about you felt stuck and you pray. That's what you said. That's what you said. And I don't discount being back in a rubber room again someday. And the biggest thing in my days will be what we're going to eat for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. No clocks on the walls. Meet new friends. Yeah, just meet new friends. No, that's it, Stephanie. It's true. They think you take a jaded approach to living. Yeah, you're exactly right. Yeah, right. Yeah. Eternal nothingness. I mean, you in life you get presented this stuff, and it's up to you to decide how you're going to feel about it. No, I'm the same way, Eric. Yeah. Hey, Terry. Now you say you're the same way, Terry, but I see you're flying across there with the sign of Jesus. It was a typo that you pray, Cloud Dancer? Terry, are you a Christian? And by the way, some of my best friends have been Christians. I give them a get out of jail free card. Okay. Then why are you praying, Cloud Dancer? For what? Oh, alone. I mean, at least if I came over there and kicked you in the ass, you'd feel something for sure. Yeah, I see people all around here constantly. I'd say that's the only negative thing down here. All these people wearing a cross and a necklace and a fucking Jesus sticker on their bumper sticker. Yeah, that's the way I look at it, man. I was talking to Marty about that last night. There's this lady we know that get these Botox injections. I thought, what a waste of Botox. They ought to fucking take about 10 cc's and inject it right in the middle of your fucking brainstem. Do us all a favor. This little 65-year-old bag thinks she's hot. Now, Eric, you're still in real estate, aren't you? Oh, that's cool. Good girl. Good girl. Bite him, hon. Bite him. Bite him. Good girl. Good girl. Bite him, honey. Bite him. Bite his ass. Bite him, honey. Yeah, hang on one sec. Oh, thanks a lot. Have a good day. So, Eric, I'm assuming you just shut the fuck up about this stuff when you're trying to sell a house? No, she's an attack dog. Now, get back in here to the bed, goddammit, before I break your spine. Was I muted? Oh, okay. Well, if you're doing residential, I can tell you're not a Jew. Hey, now if the microphone's on, come on, hon. Get back into bed with Dad. He loves you. We're going to be together again in heaven. When I think the microphone's muted, get your fucking goddamn ass in here now before I break your spine. Good girl. Come on, hon. Good girl. Great job. Good girl. Fucking A. Yeah. Good girl, honey. Oh, yeah, that's good. That's a sign of like having some fucking brains. Yeah. Yeah. Right. That's all right, Stephanie. Yeah. That's all right. Young in the brain. That people pay for that. You could be running around with a mini Bible, Stephanie, looking for like happiness in another man. Just think. I mean, I wouldn't be complaining. Yeah. You could just go to your Christian camp counselor and say, "Hey, look, I'm trying to do what God wanted us to do. My husband can't get a hard on no matter what we do." Yeah. Yeah, this is crazy, isn't it? This guy's gonna clean up. Now this guy seems real nice, and boy, you're lucky he's doing a good job. I've had to get in his ass twice about fucked up shit. One window wasn't level, and the last time he left about 8 pounds of sawdust behind both beds that he told his boss he cleaned up. And I bet you it's not. I called his boss, who I'm kind of friends with, and said, "This motherfucker isn't very detail oriented, is he?" Oh, thank you. No, it's all right. Well, thank you. I mean, I tell people all the time, I'm not trying to win a popularity contest. Oh, God. Oh, now we're talking, Eric. When in Rome, doing the Romans do. You should have two little briefcases, one with the Jesus on it and another one with the Star of David. And something, and maybe a third one for Islam if you're down around Detroit. Hey, Troubles. Oh, fuck, who knows? I don't know. 2024, the world's going to get worse. More people will be working for nothing. Many more foreclosures. They'll still be fucking with the Jews. Yeah, faking adulthood, it might be. No, face yoga, it's not going to do you any good. No way, you're dreaming. If it did any good, you'd be getting laid for the last 5 years instead of a dry cell. You're only making it worse. I go through the same kind of illusion once in a while. I actually think that I'm going to start dating sometime. What a fucking joke. Please bring me into a reality cleanse, will you? When I talk this crazy shit. Get me a pair of those fucking things that you put over your eyes to blind you, and I might stand a chance. Maybe a half ketamine. People are using it not to be depressed. I'm using it to see if I can bang one of these old bags. Oh, yeah. Fuck. I'll tell you why it's crazy. For the same reason you claim that I'm honest. I just look at myself and I think, oh my God, what is this? Face yoga. No, it's not, Eric. No, I get it. Face yoga. Yeah. Yeah, it's not hard, Stephanie. You're going to be doing some face yoga when you come to visit, that's for sure. Yeah, I hate to tell you, the old cloud dancer, heart and brains don't make the old dick hard. I wish it did. Oh, no, it doesn't work. There's no science behind it. Stephanie's going to get some face yoga when she comes down here. Not your kind, though. She's going to love it. Cloud dancer, in case somebody finks out on us, like Jaybo, would you be willing to come down here and why Stephanie and I make some home porn for OnlyFans? Would you be willing for compensation to be the videographer? Yeah, I know there's muscles that make up their own face. It's not going to do any good, though. You're dreaming. If it worked, nobody'd be old looking. And you'd be fucking a Chippendale model. Oh, thank you, Cloud Dancer. Now we're talking. Just please don't be judgmental. Don't get jealous. Yeah. Now that face yoga doesn't work. No way. It's all in your mind. All that shit. It's all a bunch of fucking bullshit. You could walk through the grocery store fucking nude. No one would even look. Don't feel offended. It just happens to everybody eventually. They'd call the police. You hear that? You hear that southern muffler? No, you're dreaming. You need psychiatric help. Your face is the same as it was 5 years ago. I would love to say it worked, but they wouldn't be selling Botox at a record rate, doing facelift, brow lifts, fucking tummy tucks, fucking stretching that old fucking face back up to where it used to be. No, you can't. No, you're fucking dreaming. I'll give you $10,000 cash if you can show me you fucking some 25-year-old good-looking guy. No, no full nude shots, just some kind of proof. You're dreaming. Bell's palsy. Oh, really? No kidding. Wow. Cranial nerve. Yeah, no, it's weird. Yeah, it's bullshit. Yeah, that's what you say, but we want some fucking proof of this. Some fucking facts. When you say that, everybody just kind of cringes. There's no proof of that. Now we're talking, Cloud Dancer. Yeah, there's different. It's funny you should bring that up because there's different thoughts about Botox. I knew some physiatrists, which are medical doctors that specialize in rehab in Chicago, and they were so against Botox for vanity purposes. I wonder what reason they use it for your mother. How that would help a stroke in any way. Yeah, age gracefully. There's nothing you're going to do about it. How about this, Tribbles? You just take a string bikini shot and show it to us, will you? You're fucking dreaming. Yeah, you get old, man. That's the way it goes. String bikini. Just Tribbles, do that, please, will you? Just get in a fucking bikini and do a little video and upload it to YouTube, will you, please? Now let me just show it to some young guys. You're fucking crazy. There's no fucking way. It'd be like one of those fucking, it'd be like a bumper sticker. It's fucking day. That ship has sailed, babe. Unless you got a big handful of cash, you are not having sex with any young guys. And when you say that you're dating guys fucking younger than you, they got to be like 57. You're fucking dreaming. Yeah, I mean, no way. Fuck yeah, he tells Stephanie to put her clothes on. See, I believe that. You can't fucking give it away. I can't either. I mean, I'm not saying I'm better or I've got some fucking secret to, I got a honeybee fucking with me. Get the fuck out of here. Dream on. Thank you, Terry. Yeah, that's true. But I remember some people using it for back problems, and these guys were totally against it. Now I do know a lady that gets injected into her face, and she said it makes the wrinkles go away. Size 0 when you were born. Thank you. I get it. Listen to the nice bird singing. Two pieces outfits all. Yeah, those days are over. No, you put on a bikini right now and do a little video and upload it to YouTube and say looking for younger men. We need this around the holidays. Please. Give us some proof in the pudding. You shouldn't have a problem with this at all. Yeah, headaches. Yeah, you're right about that. Tribbles thinks she could still wear a string bikini. She's fucking dreaming. You could wear one, but nobody's looking's the point here. It's okay. Just age gracefully. No way. You couldn't get a date with a 25-year-old good-looking guy to save your life. You're fucking dreaming. No fucking way. And as long as we're talking the truth here, when's the last time you got a good railing by a young guy? Oh, bullshit, you don't. No, you're fucking dreaming. I forget how old you are, Tribbles. I think you're like in your 50s, maybe early 60s. Oh, the bees are out flying around today. Now, these little fuckers, that ain't no shit. And for all you Christians out there that haven't signed off by now, they say the bees are mentioned in the Bible quite a bit. Busy as a bee, that ain't no shit. These fuckers never stop. Sweat bees. They actually can handle much colder weather. I'm going to give the little motherfuckers a little bit of treat. Look at these guys. See, that's a sweat bee trying to get in the hive. They'll kill him. They'll kill his ass. See, he finally left. There's a couple dead bees. They live longer through the winter. That's their sugar water. That's actually about 65% sugar. You wouldn't know it by looking at it. String bikini. Hey, Conan, how you doing? Oh, yeah, no, I want some fucking proof, man. None of these bullshit fucking stories. I want you to get in this fucking bikini, and I want you to upload a video and let us look at the public comments and how many young guys want to date you. You're fucking losing it. You are dreaming. This is an image you've created in your mind that's false. Yeah, you're dreaming. The guys were drunk, or they were just kidding. I've noticed this myself. Let me give you a couple examples. Like women, they're older, they're in the checkout line. When the guys quit flirting with you, the bag boys, you catch them looking at your ass and your cleavage, it's over. It's just the way it goes on. Just like me. I'll give you an example of my own. I can remember when I got separated a bunch of times before I finally pulled the plug for good. And there were girlfriends that my wife had that she didn't talk to anymore. And they would always say, God, Tom is such a nice guy. He's got a good job. I think he's funny. I think he's smart. Looks like he's got a big fucking cock in his pants. God, I wish there were more Toms. And I tried to get a hold of these goddamn women who she had a falling out with. They wouldn't even return my fucking phone call. But when they were telling me this bullshit around her when they were friends, my fucking dumbass actually believed it. I actually thought I was going to bang a couple of these chicks based on what they told me. But that flirting in the thing, asking you out in the bars, that doesn't mean shit. I'm talking about getting her for real, both of you fully nude, going at it like wild fucking pigs. It ain't happening. No fucking way. No fucking way. I think if you wanted to get a real good dickin' by a good looking young guy, it'd cost you about $5,000. Don't feel bad either. I offered the same $5,000 to Stephanie. I said, hey, look, Stephanie was on talking this crazy shit when she first came on the channel. I said, hey, look, do me this, Stephanie. Next time there's a big room full of guys, I want you to just strip and go spread eagle. So she did, and I gave her the $5,000. She cleared the room. I don't know what kind. Who's? Oh, they're going back there to fuck with my house again. They put the doorknobs. Oh, he's bringing his trailer over there to smooth the dirt out. He's a good guy. There's a Bible toter right there. I constantly fuck with them about the Bible. Anytime they catch a fucking preacher fucking ass raping some teen or molesting a couple kids, I send in the article and I say pray for him. I'm sure this guy hates me deep down. He's bringing his front end loader. Let me show you how I treat the people that work for me. Hey, cunt, how much is that costing me? No. Oh, that's okay, Cloud Dancer. You don't need to be on any high, fake, imaginary horse here. God bless! Here he is right here. Here he is right here. Constantly talking about Jesus bullshit. What's going on? Get him, Daisy. Daisy doesn't like this guy, which is why I'm letting her out. Come on, hon. Come on, Daisy. Come on, girl. Daisy, come here, hon. Come here, Daisy. Daisy. How you doing? Good. Just talking to a couple of my girlfriends. Yeah. Oh, cool. Hey, crunch down that dirt where they dug that extra water line, will you? Cool. You know, you interrupted some of my porn.
I did?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
That's all right.
I'm leaving.
Okay. All right.
I'm not coming to shake your hand, man.
Oh, all right.
Oh, that looks good.
It does?
Yeah.
Why was he using a sander?
Making it pretty.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
That's good. Okay.
Good. Thanks.
Hey, I'm going to be over on
Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot.
Finish what you were doing.
Did you get those checks?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Oh, good. Today?
I did.
Oh, good. All
Yeah,
right.
thank
Good.
you.
All right. Yep.
He put on all your exterior door locks.
Yeah.
I'll walk around. He left the keys in each door. I think you have 30 keys.
That's what he said.
Yeah.
30 keys, yeah.
So there you go. And then they came to template your tops. So, and the sink's coming Friday. They need that, and then I'll find out when they're coming.
Okay.
So we're moving right along now.
Thanks.
Awesome. Bye, Tom.
See you later.
I still forgot to give him a check.
Who?
Marty for that damn mantle.
Oh, he doesn't give a fuck.
I know. I'm going to get it to you.
All right. No, you can't. No, you're dreaming. No, you can't. You're delusional. You're crazy. Two drunk guys in a bar doesn't mean they want to screw you for real. I want some full fucking pictures, some real video. Otherwise, I don't believe it. So how is everybody else on here that's your age couldn't get laid with a fistful of cash and you can? Yeah, call you ma'am, yeah. Fucking dream on. You get about as much chance of getting laid by a young, good-looking guy as I do hitting the Powerball. 0. Oh, yeah. So you're fucking dreaming. That's good that you've created this illusion in your mind because it probably makes you feel good. I wish I could be that way. Nope, I don't. I know a big difference between a positive thought and a negative thought. When I plug that fucking porn in, it's real. It's nothing I've created. I told my psychiatrist, he said, have you had anything really bad in your life happen? Really disappointed you? You didn't think your life would ever be the same? It's like, yeah, I did. He said, would you mind sharing it with me? It's like, yeah, I'll share it with you. I scratched my only original copy of Debbie Does Dallas, and it won't play now. He said, Debbie Does Dallas, forgive me, I don't know what you're talking about. So I'm talking about a porno movie that was famous by this hot-looking real-life Dallas cheerleader. I'm talking about A100% primo jack-off material. And it won't play anymore. Atlantic City. Last time I was there, I saw 2 hypodermic needles on the beach. Good girl, Daisy. Good girl. Daisy said, I got you covered with that Christian motherfucker. She doesn't like him. She tried to bite him twice. But Davey, he was going to bring the Lord to you, hon. He tried to bring the Lord to you, sweetie. I want to file a class action lawsuit against all these people that are putting up porno movies now, and they're leaving the cum shot out. They want you to go to OnlyFans and get the full version. They say animals can read people. She's been trying to bite him since she met him. Yeah, it's a good idea. See, there's some truth. You could get Stephanie Tribbles and Hey Pug and just all get a good drilling by a Chippendale. Just put this fantasy, this crazy mental illness to rest. Boy, is the day flying by. Yeah, it's nice out here. It's going up, though, I'll tell you that. When I first got down here, you could get this property for like $25 an acre. Now it's up to $4,100 an acre. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. And it's almost the broken. This is the most rural county east of the Mississippi. I like it like this. You know, and it was like this when I moved to Florida. Now that's just fucking wrecked. It's like fucking Gatlinburg down there. Every fucking jack off in the world. You know, they say they want people to tourism, to come to your county, not here. I mean, the first families they start bringing around showing property here, you're going to see me out jacking off in the driveway with a clown mask on. I do not want droves of people moving here. I like it just like this. No light pollution, vultures coming down for a snack. Now it's getting up around $4,100 an acre. Fucking bullshit, man. The good news is taxes are cheap down here. Because there's no services. No garbage. I mean, it'd take a fucking forever for an ambulance. We don't even have a hospital in the county. You got to go to Greensboro, which is about a 20-minute drive, doing 100 miles an hour in an ambulance. That's why I've often said if I ever got bit by one of these not a copperhead, I could probably make it. They say you're not supposed to walk. You don't want that circular. I'd be fucked because it's about a mile to the back of the property. And if I got bit by an eastern diamondback rattler, I'm sure I'd never make it. By the time if I made it back to the house, shitty cell phone back there, and then another ambulance right on top of it. Fuck. Yeah, land's getting crazy. Fucking nuts. That's why I got lucky. I got to pull one last fucking rabbit out of the hat in my life. I got out of Michigan, which wasn't bad, but you get sick of living where you're at. And came down here where I just fuck off and do nothing until I die. He's got a bobcat and he's smoothing out the hills. I did put up a extra water line that cost $2,500 so strangers' horses could drink during the summer when they ride them out here on this dirt road. Across the street is the backside of a state park that's never used, but they do have a couple horse trails. And these poor fuckers, once they go down the trails, which aren't that long, they gotta go on this fucking dirt road where there's no water or anything in the summertime for these horses. So I thought, fuck it, man. I'll put a plate. Well, it's not only the reason. I wanted water out there anyway, because I want to plant a better tree line that we have. So it was half for me, half for them. But if I was like a Christian, I would be saying to myself that maybe by doing something nice, I'd be getting a couple blowjobs down the road. But I don't think that way. I just do it because I know the horses need water. Now, not that I wouldn't like a couple blowjobs down the road, but I don't think it should be a requirement for doing a good deed. Much as I. Now, if I could sit down and just suffer a minute of silence and just concentrate for an hour and pray for some blowjobs down the road. And in a few days from now, somebody knocked on the door. It's like, are you Tom Reed? It's like, yeah. It's like, you're that fucking crazy bastard on YouTube. Yeah, it's me. It's like, we came here to blow you. I would be the most religious motherfucker in the world. I would set aside an hour every day for prayer. My books, this is nothing. This is the extent of my mental illness. Hey, the column on the right fell down the other day. You know, there's a fair number of people that get killed by their books, but it's usually the big heavy ones right above the bed. These just woke me up. And they fall forward, not sideways. Hey, somebody sent me an email about a week ago. I do love animals. And they said, I want to see the titles of some of your books. Okay, here you go. Right here. If you give a fuck. I'll tell you, the older I get, I'm getting more and more convinced that some of the smartest people out there are poets. Jews in the Japanese mind. You can only see the first roll. It's my water. Uppers, downers, and all arounders. No, but most of them. That's what I'm planning to do in these next 15 years. The only reading that I do from cover to cover without missing a page is Gent, which is dedicated to big-breasted women, Playboy, and Hustler. I look at this Gent and I think to myself, where are these fucking women? I mean, they're like 110 pounds with like double D real. Like, my God, where? I put them right up there with Mount Rushmore in the Leaning Tower of Pisa. Get deep dive. Spider webs. That was really a good one, actually. Spider webs. It's crazy. All that. Encyclopedia of Abortion, yeah. I bought that my first year in college. For all you religious kooks, I don't think it's murder. I think it's getting out of fucking 25 fucking years of payments. That ain't any real living baby. This Noah Tishby is, well, I'd love to see her nude. Smart Jew. It's a good book, too, by the way, if you want to keep up to date on what's going on. Yeah, I'm going to have a bunch at my house, but I'm building a separate building for just books. Mushrooms. Stephanie and I are going to take some mushrooms when she comes here. I'll see Stephanie just kind of nod and thinking I'm a Chippendale. That snake book was good too, except he fucked up. He said in there that he talked about bacteria on the snake's fangs and what a consideration it should be when bitten. It's fucking absolutely false. The bacteria on a snake's fangs are fucking nothing. I verified at other places, including with 2 PhD biologists. What a disappointment for a Jewish author. Encyclopedia of Minorities in America. Made. That's a good one too. Making the American Mouth. Metaphors. Yeah, I think it's cool, man. I think you need to span your horizons. I got a bunch of other ones too. This is nothing. So great. You know, when you come down here, you can leave your electric car at home. This is so the women, when I have my annual Chosen One party, can plug in their vibrators. No one, mark my words, no one will go without power down here for your vibrator. That is my oath to you. Absolutely right. I got to get my camera. So, you know, I'm glad I'm not leaving till later because I got my camera shit's kind of out of order. I deleted about 4 terabytes of shit accidentally. That I've recovered it all, but about 500 gigabytes. I thought I deleted my collection of porn, and then I realized, of course, I didn't hit that button. Psychedelic usage for mental health in Germany. Oh, yeah, sign me up. Mushrooms. They're saying they're using it for post-traumatic stress disorder, that it helps you put your bad memories on the shelf permanently. Yeah. I got some. I've been eating this canned soup lately. I haven't felt like fucking with lunch. So Stephanie's gonna like it. I've been trying to drink more tea too lately, which sucks. Sleepy time. I don't really like tea, and I've been eating more fiber. I've been expanding my horizons. Look at my new cleaning sprays. Yeah, I don't like it that much. I was reading an article the other day where they said it went from being a drink to being used for medicinal purposes. These are peanuts that you boil yourself. Have you put sugar in it? I've been using molasses in my tea lately. Have you ever tried that? Well, I'll tell you, don't drip any of that shit off on the floor. It'll take you a month of Sundays to clean that up. It like hardens like concrete. I don't know. You know, it's one of those things. It's like all that bullshit. Yoga, fucking tea. You know, there's a bunch of them. Thinking positively. Fuck, I don't know for sure. I mean, for me, it better be showing some real results like Viagra. You're walking around, you haven't been able to get a hard on, you've thought every fucking dirty thought in the world, thought about banging your sister-in-law, a couple of your neighbors, a couple of your buddies' wives, and that old dick just will not get hard. So, you get a hold of a doctor and you write your prescription to Viagra, and that motherfucker just stands up there like a goddamn weather vane. Now that I know works. But all this other shit, tea and all this fucking bullshit, I think it's a bunch of fucking bullshit. Like thinking positive and herbal fucking stuff ain't fucking shit. How many motherfuckers on their deathbed request something herbal? Zero. Why? Because they want to live. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bunch of fucking bullshit. I want something with some real fucking... Same with antidepressant pills. You know, you're thinking of killing yourself. Everything sucks. Your wife's a fucking pig. You can't stand her, but you're in too deep. So you get depressed. Life sucks. Haven't banged out any new ass in a decade. Your porn's hidden because your wife doesn't like it. Your kids are good for nothing, don't do shit. So you go see a psychiatrist. It's like, well, what's on your mind? It's like, well, I'm just not feeling good lately. Haven't had a blowjob in fucking 5 years. Kids are good for nothing. House a fucking mess. All we're doing is eating TV dinners. It's like, I think you're depressed. Yeah, I think I am too. It's like, well, there's different things that we can do for this. We can rebirth you in a bathtub. That's like $65,000 after the next year. We'll just rebirth you. Maybe you didn't get rubbed enough as a baby. Anything but that your wife's just a big fat pig you're unattracted to. Or we can give you some medications. Like, yeah, that's what I want. Medication. I don't give a fuck what it is. I want one that's not going to affect my sex life. You know, about 65% of those antidepressants you can't get a hard on. Well, fuck, motherfucker. I'm here. I'm depressed already. I don't want that one. That's part of the problem. And you want to give me a pill that guarantees it? Fuck that. I want a pill that gives me a big raging hard on that I think happy thoughts. I want a whole fucking year supply of them. I'm going to take them 2 at a time. Hey, Klaus. Hey, Klaus, can you hear me? I got to ask a question. This has been on my mind for a while. Klaus, can you hear me? Yeah, fuck yeah, I want a pill. I want a goddamn pill to make this all go away. I want to drink a glass of water, and I want to swallow this fucking pill. Hey, you made a comment about 3 weeks ago or so that you didn't leave the house without wearing makeup. Were you just fucking around? Are you a cross-dresser, transgender, or a female? I always thought you were a male guy. Well, what's with that comment? I'm meaning to catch you on this. I don't give a fuck one way or the other. MDMA, yeah. Social smokers. Oh, just a joke. Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, that's what I would have bet on, but I wasn't sure. Thought you were just fucking around. Bisexual, yeah. I mean, if prayer work, I'd pray to be a bisexual. You've automatically got a 50% increase in fucking casual sex. Who the fuck wouldn't? That's what I thought, a guy. Yeah, that's what I thought. Fuck yeah. I'll tell you another thing. The gay shit, blowjobs are a lot cheaper if you're paying for them. Way cheaper. Fuck yeah. Glad we're straightening this shit out today around the holiday seasons. I gotta listen to this fucking bullshit wherever I go. Even fucking atheists fucking get-togethers have Christmas music playing. Motherfuckers. Plug this motherfucker in, man. I haven't done a goddamn thing today. Praise the Lord. Hey, Klaus. Didn't you say one time, too, that, didn't you say you were in a medical field? Come on, Daisy. Get up here, goddammit. Good girl. Good girl. Oh, good. You're not going to get your nightly beating now for doing what I told you to. Good girl, hon. MDMA. Oh, that's a waste of fucking time too. Yeah. Fuck yeah. I said this earlier. If you weren't on earlier, get a bottle of wrinkle release. That allows you to stuff 300 fucking t-shirts in a shelf that was designed for 20 and squirt the wrinkles right out of them with the spray. I'll probably get dick cancer by using it, but that's all right. I don't have to iron. Steam cleaner, fuck that too. Fucking soaked. Oh, okay. Oh, no shit. Insomnia. Boy, sleep is, getting a lot more play than it used to. Sleep study. I saw them reading my sleep study and they were just shaking their heads like, what'd you do? Put this on Charles Manson's head before he died? No wonder this crazy motherfucker can't sleep. It's like, well, how's your sleep hygiene? It's like, just describe a typical night when you can't sleep. Well, I jacked off 4 times. I drank 3 Dragon's Milk, ate a whole pepperoni pizza. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, okay. And you can't sleep, huh? Nope. Oh, yeah, that happens. The big weeder outer of medical school is organic chemistry, which is a motherfucker. There was a time in my life where I just wanted to make sure I wasn't retarded, and I took organic chemistry. That was a motherfucker, man. It's like math. It just struck me as like someone just taking me to another planet and dropping me off in the middle of a lecture. I didn't have a fucking clue what they were talking about. I've had a few things like that. Astronomy was a fucking bitch. You think it's up there just fucking, staring at planets with a big smile on your face. It was a fucking bitch. Social statistics, I barely fucking passed. Organic chemistry was a motherfucker. Understanding poetry. I knew I was in big fucking trouble with poetry when I took a poetry class. What a fucking huge mistake. That cut into my jacking off time in college. It's like they'd say the author is trying to do this. Polly was saying this, and I'm thinking, I'm going down the answers, and there's none of them. I kept looking for none of these, and it wasn't there. That was a long learning curve on poetry, and I still don't think I'm that great at it. Oh, got it, Klaus. No, I ruined a laptop. It's $1,800 laptop with an Ambien. Oh yeah, I believe it. Klaus, what did you end up doing then when you didn't do that? What did you end up doing? Oh, it's a fucking motherfucker. You got that right. I'd like to think in a different life I would be a better student. Oh, a government clerk. Oh, okay. Klaus, I hope you visit over here in the United States. Hey, Mary. No, I'll tell you what I did on Ambien. So, of course you can't sleep, right? So I'm having a hard time sleeping. So what would happen is we would get so far behind on surveillance that I'd have to do some of it sometime. And a lot of them are overnight things, 3 day surveillances, 100 miles away, that kind of shit. So I get my Ambien. I go on this surveillance. And it was a town where I had to stay like into a Motel 6 or something like that. And because I had my dogs with me all the time. I didn't that time though. So anyway, I'm in this Motel 6 and there's these fucking Mexicans across the hall and they're noisy and shit, construction workers. And I thought, no big deal. I didn't complain or anything. And I thought, I'll put the pillows underneath the door. You know how they have those tile floors or vinyl or whatever the hell they were, hard floors? Cut out some of the noise. So I take my fucking Ambien and I get like an okay night of sleep, not that great. So the next morning I get up and I go to turn on my laptop and it's all like wet. Now, mind you, the thing was closed. It was sitting on a desk. And it's like, fuck, what the fuck? The first thing I thought, and it wouldn't turn on, the first thing I thought was that the battery leaked. So there was a Best Buy there. I think I was in Joliet, Illinois. So I take it to this Best Buy and I come back like around 3 o'clock and I go there and the fucking clerk is just kind of weird. And it's like, we can't fix this. It's like, why not? So, well, I'd really rather not get into it. It's like, rather not get into it? What the fuck? He said, well, I want to know what's the deal? He said, well, I'll get my supervisor. So the supervisor comes back from that Geek Squad thing. And he says, we can't fix it. It's a biological hazard. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? He said, that's urine. It wasn't a battery that leaked. It's like, what? Urine? Right away, I thought, oh. I said, I don't know how that would have got on there, and I kind of didn't. But I ended up, evidently, went over, opened the lid up on the laptop, and peed all over it. And then shut the lid back down. Didn't even know that I did it. And the only reason why I wouldn't have accused someone for coming into my room and vandalizing my computer is because I put those pillows under the door, near the crack of the bottom of the door, to cut down on the noise, and those pillows were right where I left them. And I thought, fuck this. I never took another Ambien again. But that was my experience with Ambien. It scared the shit out of me. There are people that have had successful criminal defenses because they were on Ambien. That scared the holy hell out of me. I mean, I was glad. I was on like the third floor or second floor. It was a big, like, hotel, like cheap budget hotel. I was just glad that I didn't take a dive out the fucking window, thinking I could fly or something. Yeah, that's happened to me on Ambien. Fuck Ambien. And I've heard other horror stories. I know they've used it. I've seen it used twice as murder defenses, and they lost. The jury didn't buy it. Oh, really? No. Well, they tell you on the jam jar, on the bottle, no, don't operate machinery, any of that shit. Well, I get that. Let me have it, Eric. Fire away. Let me have it. And I know with like when you get twilight sedation or propofol for a colonoscopy, that's why there's some case law out there in one of the states where somebody bought a Corvette after driving themselves and didn't even know they bought it. And there's case law out there and a lawsuit. That's why you need the second person. You're thinking car wreck, killing somebody, that shit. No, there's established case law, which every insurer knows about, that tells every hospital administrator, you do not let people drive themselves for a colonoscopy. And just like Rita brought up the other day, you can't use Uber and all that shit too. They've been tricked on that. And if they'll come out and check in the waiting room to make sure your ride's there, and if they're not there, if they can get out of finishing it, they will. How can you beat that, Eric? How can you beat it? Yeah, I mean, sleep is very complex. How'd you make out on that, Conan, by the way? How'd you make out on that? See, they say that drugs like Ambien and a lot of sleep aid drugs should not be used for a sleep study because it affects your deep REM sleep, which supposedly is why you wake up tired. How'd you make out on your sleep study? Do the hillbilly sleep study. Like I did a legitimate one, but you can do a hillbilly sleep study too, where you just use a trail cam. No shit, Eric. Time release Adderall. Did you ever see that movie that Jeff Bridges was in? What the hell was the name of that? Where he had a piss bucket? No, just get a big gulp. You gotta get the Powerade, the one with the big lip on it, the big round lip. Just take that. No, I wake up in the morning, it looks like somebody fucking robbed me. Fucking pillows all over, shit knocked over. I'm sure I hit those books that fell over. There's a Jewish girl that wrote a book about Adderall and how bad it is. Hey, Puck, I'll have to remember, dig that book out. Said it wrecked her life. I think she was a Brown graduate. You know, that's just one opinion. No, I drank, I took a mouthful of windshield wiper fluid once. I know a lot of guys that have, like, they call them piss buckets, where you just have like a big thing if you're a guy. That's not uncommon at all. But it was in that movie where they showed him dumping a piss bucket. He played like a, oh, I know what, he was an old country has-been singer, whatever movie that is. Yeah, Jeff Bridges was in it. I've heard incidents, not from really great reliable sources, but that people have ended up on the sex offender list by going to the bathroom on video cameras and shit. Oh yeah, I get it. Do you, so were you diagnosed ADHD, Eric? Was it? No, I don't think it was the Big Lebowski, was it? I don't think that was it. It was something else. If you Googled it, it would tell you. It was yeah, he was like a has-been country singer. He just had a bout of cancer, by the way. Yeah. Oh, what a great day of not doing shit. Oh, mild sleep apnea. 7 times in an hour. Yeah, now one thing that I do know this, Conan, there's a big range in the quality of the masks. Some you can't tell even have them on. Some smell like plastic. There's a huge, I think you should give it a try. I mean, if you woke up and felt like great in the morning, it's worth it. Far as I know, you're not dating anymore. I mean, that's the only reason anybody be self-conscious about having sleep apnea anyway. I mean, can you imagine being 20 years old and it's going to cost you some sex by, being with a 20-year-old brand new looking college girl. And as you get ready to doze off, you want to put your CPAP mask on. Fuck that. But at this stage of the game, they could have a fucking donkey set on my face at night if it helped with my sleep. Oh, you're not that old yet? Oh, okay. And then the shoes on the other foot, too. I just can't imagine being 20 years old and asking your 20-year-old girlfriend to take her sleep mask off so she could blow you before you went to bed. It just seemed to me like it kind of killed the mood. Yeah, I always had problems concentrating, too. I was 60. Now, do you think you'll ever date again, Conan? Honestly, do you think you'll ever date again? No, let us have it. No, fire away here. This is the share everything. We don't consider anything a skeleton in the closet, just knowledge. I mean, really, Conan, if you're thinking of dating at 60, I mean, how did you do this to yourself? Just allow yourself to be brainwashed and really want to do it. Stephanie and I have quite comfortably thrown in the towel. I mean, is this just a like because you think it's what you want to do, or you really want to do it? No, definitely try it, Conan. Definitely try it. Yeah. Now, if you start dating again, you can always hide that thing. Just tell him you don't quite feel comfortable with him spending the night because you've got a space age breathing machine on your face. At least you'll be able to stretch it out and see if it works. Then you can tell him one day, it's like, hey, I got something to tell you. Well, was it crazy hard? It might have been, Nickel. I'm not sure. And you can just tell your new boyfriend, it's like, hey, look, this has nothing to do with the blowjobs that I give you. But I got to wear this at night, and I'll blow you before I put it on. No, but you got to stick with it a while. That's what young couples would say at their therapist. It's like, my wife's got sleep apnea. I'm wondering if this is going to cut into blowjobs. It's like, of course not. That's only from when you're really sleeping, from like 11 at night till 7 in the morning. No, this isn't going to affect blowjobs. God, you have nothing to worry about. It's like, okay. And then you get in an argument with your wife. She said, that's the only thing you were worried about. Not how well I felt resting. It's hard on your heart. All you're worried about is if it's going to affect your blowjobs. How selfish. Oh, 10 to 15 years. Okay. No, trauma, you can get over it. Mushrooms, all sorts of shit out there now. New romance. I'd like to suggest pornography. 10 to 15 years. Wow. Yeah, almost drink. Yeah, Stephanie and I, we've got a new kind of understanding going. It's like Nick gets time for bed. I say, hon. She'll say, yeah. I said, it's time we started getting smashed. We don't really call it sleep. We call it passing out for 8 hours. You guys can stick to the sleep and ram and all this fucking shit. Oh, that'd be so great. Yeah, class. I hope you didn't flunk the fucking classes that talked about mushrooms. That's all that's going to really matter. We're all going to shelve our PTSD. That Rick Simpson oil, or I bought that for quite a few people for pain. No, I highly suggest it. It really works good. When I was like 25, I had a girlfriend that had was off on disability for a bad back, and I used to fuck the hell out of her. Didn't bother her then. It's all a state of mind. And that's a good example right there for you to remember. It's all a state of mind. I think these guys that they think are milking the system and on workers' comp too long, they need to quit fucking around with these bullshit tests. They need to offer them supermodels to fuck doggy style. And if they want to do that, they're faking it. Eric, would you give it the thumbs up or the thumbs down? Yeah, no, I think that they need to cut this bullshit out, this physical therapy and hot tubs and these fucking hot packs and all this fucking horse shit, this Shinto or Shih Tzu fucking massage, all this bullshit. They need to send it to Tom Reed's rehab clinic. It's like, hey, John, you've been off work for 2 years. Yeah, I just can't do this. It's really affected my life. I just got another 100 grand in a lawsuit because I don't fuck my big fat wife anymore. It's like, oh, so you think you're disabled? Yeah, I do. I can never work again. No way. I hate it. Did you like your job? No, I hated it. And you're not fucking your fat wife? No. It's like, well, appreciate you at Tom Reed's rehab clinic. It's like, would you mind if you just fuck this supermodel doggy style for a half hour? It's like, fucking hey, you won't tell anybody, will you? It's like, nah, fuck no. That's when I send the insurance company the report. This motherfucker's a fraud. He's not fucking his wife because he doesn't want to. And he hates his job, but he was all up for fucking this supermodel. They're asking him the wrong questions. I mean, this is just going to be a dose of reality. You're going to get that when you come down here and visit. None of this fucking bullshit you're used to. Yeah, I'm feeling better. Thank you for asking. Yep. Oh, good for you, Eric. Oh, cool. Now, Eric, this is a stupid question, but I'm going to ask it anyway. I'm famous for this. Would you consider yourself a salesman or an order taker? There's a big difference between just connecting A to B on the sale of a house and actually selling a motherfucker something he doesn't really need, like a double decker instead of a single ranch, that kind of shit. Are you selling fuckers or are you just taking orders? Oh, okay, service. All right. So you're calling them back. That's it. That's it, Klaus. Hey, Eric, is there anything anymore to pre-approved loans, or is that a thing of the past? It's all a bunch of bullshit now. That used to be a big value in having a realtor, is that they brought you qualified people rather than tire kicking dreamers. Oh, gotcha. Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's good. Tire kicking dreamers. Who needs them? Oh, integrity over profits. I'm surprised you're still in business. Good for you. Integrity and service. That leaves me out. My motto is Stephanie and Tom's real estate company. We fuck them any way we can. And promise you'll never get a return phone call. That's our motto. Not us. Ours is purely about the money. Oh, pre approved. Okay. Yeah. Well, you won't have any problem competing against us. We're going to sell houses just known to be fucking covered in mold. We could give a fuck. Maybe a couple paper fucking COVID masks. Maybe a couple COVID masks to the new buyers, but that's it. Oh, commercial whales? Yeah, we're going to fuck them too. We're going to fuck anybody we can. Because we're going to be dead by the time this fucking thing gets to trial. We're in a unique position. Oh, good for you. Yeah. Stephanie's going to be my partner, and she says if we meet our sales goals by fucking these people left and right, she's going to buy me 2 young escorts. Yeah, fuck yeah. And I'm going to give her another 5 grand to buy her spoiled fucking grandchildren more toys that they don't need. Goals. We believe in goals. Fuck yeah, we believe in things that motivate people for real, not some fucking pie in the goddamn sky fucking face yoga horse shit. This fucking shit's black and white. That's our motto. Yeah. Yeah, we'll make fucking handicap ramps out of fucking crate paper. Fuck yeah. Does this house have mold? No. You fucking dead. Any lead paint? Oh God, no. We had it tested. We'll get in court under oath. You raise your right hand. Who did the lead paint testing in this home? They lost both their twins. It's like I had Stephanie checked it. She wetted her finger and went out to see which way the wind was blowing. Handicap access? No problem. We tore the fucking second story porch off. Grandma's dead. Fuck yeah. They wheel her right out the double doors and no fucking porch. Sue us. Go ahead. We don't give a fuck. We don't even have liability. Waste of money. It's less toys for the grandchildren. Fuck yeah. Service and integrity. Fuck that. Only person that's going to get that information is our Jewish psychiatrist. Just so we can live with ourselves. We're going to fuck people left and right just so Klaus has a fucking ample supply of mushrooms when he comes over for the yearly party. Yes, spoiled brats. Yeah. We're going to get him good dental plans because we think brushing and flossing's a crock of shit. It cuts into their playtime. We want to get them big wheels. They can just run into their mom going at full speed. Well, it'll be great. We will make so much money, we'll be able to charter an airplane. Oh, yeah, well, that's not us. Our motto, of course, at our private Christmas party is to fuck anyone, anywhere, anytime. And then when we both get criminally charged, we'll be ratting each other out. Stephanie, we need to start thinking now what we're going to try and blame this on. Bad childhoods, abused. I think you're going to have to make up some kind of fucking childhood rape story. I think I'm going to go with my, when I tried to join the Boy Scouts, getting sucked off by the leader. I haven't been right ever since. Even though I never tried to join, and it's a complete made up story. We need to get the fuck out off these charges. Yeah, this is going to be so great. Yeah, dementia. We'll make sure and to invest. We'll get 2 armored trucks and hollow them out and luxury condominiums on the inside, so even our biggest enemies can't kill us. We'll have a year's supply of food, freeze dried. There you go. Oh, it'll be so awesome. We need to take Conan with us too. We're gonna get her a gold-plated CPAP mask. Oh, they tell you everything. That's good. Oh, it's so awesome. Yeah. We're gonna have complete set makeups, just like a play. You know how they do? They change the scenes in a play. We got Christians. It's gonna be nativity and shit. We got Jews. It's gonna be the stars, and we got Muslim. It's gonna be all Chinese, Asian theme. We're just gonna have a full crew just swapping out all this shit in the office. Yeah, gold-plated oxygen tank. So no matter if it's gay, we're gonna like say every straights are fucked up. The gay is the way to go. Transgender, we got a set change. Bunch of stagehands, unionized, of course. Yeah, it's like wow, we were at Stephanie and Tom's real estate company today, and they seem so transgender friendly. They just had like pictures of transgenders on the wall and welcome transgenders and none of this Christmas shit. Yeah, I wonder why they do that, Eric. I wonder why they do that. They say that when a house is on fire, the first fucking thing they look for is home porn. Firemen. Firemen been fired for it before. Good thing I wasn't a fireman. It wouldn't have taken long to ascertain that every fucking house I went on, they burned down to the fucking ground. They wondered what I was doing. Yeah, no, perfect. Oh, that is so awesome. Yeah, we're going to show you how to adapt. This is just right up there with like birds flying south in the winter. We're going to give you an A+ fucking course on when in Rome, do what the Romans do. Oh, we're going to have so much fun. That's our motto. We will fuck anyone, anywhere, at any time. Stephanie, we need some before pictures taken when we're just have every gift and fucking thing we ever wanted before we start fucking turning on each other to send the other one away for 10,000 years in prison. It's like, Tom, I've got bad news. It's like, yeah, what's that? It's like, Stephanie, your ex-partner, she is testifying against you for immunity. It's like, what? It's like, yep. They promised her that she'll get no prison time to testify against you. I'd be like getting a fucking million years because of this. Yeah, Stephanie will claim that she was forced to do it all. Yeah. And then I'll get sentenced to 10 million years in prison and I'll be caught once again trying to get Stephanie murdered that I negotiated for, $55 with some scumbag I met in prison that he was going to behead Stephanie and send pictures. No kidding. Well, you won't need to look that far at my house. You can look right on the fucking main shelf. Right? Oh yeah, we'll do that. We're gonna we're gonna find out what these people are into early on. Just shower them with that. No matter what it is, dope, alcohol, porn. Once we find out someone's vices, we got them sold. Fuck all that other shit. Mold. And we're gonna be the biggest fucking scumbags that ever hit the fucking real estate market. And proud of it. That's gonna be the difference. You can try and send us away to prison for years. Go ahead. So we're gonna be dead anyway. Prison only matters when you're alive. There'll be no retribution. Zero. You won't recover a fucking dime. We blew it all. You can't get nothing from nothing, is what Stephanie will say, in between gasps of air. It'll make great TV shows. They'll be able to show all the shit we bought. They'll be able to show dumpsters that they rented at Stephanie's grandchildren's homes, just filled with toys used once. Some still in the box. All from money we garnered fucking people. Stephanie, this is my one word of advice to you right now. I'm going to work on it too. We need to take some acting classes so we can fake remorse. This may be the difference between powdered soup and a T-bone steak slid under the bars. Dead man walking. Yeah, we got to practice the retribution. Got to take some acting classes. You can watch it on TV now. I mean, which is, people handle grief and stress different ways. And when I see these judges ascertain that somebody didn't show any remorse, I think it's bullshit. It's biased, unfair fucking horseshit. So knowing this, we need to like really crocodile tears and like they can hardly hear what you're saying because you're apologized. No matter how the hell we got to get there, we've got to get our A game going for remorse. Really acting like you give a fuck. You'll know I've hit the gold standard when you see me looking at 10 million years, clutching a mini Bible, crying like a baby. An alibi. Yeah, we got to work on that too, Stephanie. We need to sell these people on this shit. Now, we could claim insanity, which would be easy for me, but that never gets you out. Instead of bars, you're in a rubber room. One flew over the cuckoo's nest. Good. Yeah, you got to get your niece to promise you that she hides his medication for a week or two. So he's just like batshit fucking crazy on TV. Now you're talking. And you got to have some bond with this kid that they're afraid for his welfare if he loses you. Yeah, we're going to take care of that, Eric. We're going to give you a chance to look really good because of us. If there was no bad, there'd be no good. It's like the rich need the poor to be rich. This is going to help you. Please don't get mad at us and take it personally. Yeah, yeah, that's a good idea, Tribbles. I never thought of that. I wonder if we could carry just a simple fucking cooking spice, Stephanie. Maybe snort some fucking paprika or something. That is excellent advice. Thank you. Yeah. I mean, they're not going to search you. They're searching you as you're going in the courthouse. Like, we don't have any guns or knives. Like, this is just paprika. I put it on whenever I eat. We'll snort a couple of lines of that and be crying like fucking lunatics. The judge will say, oh, these people are just, look at them. This really, it bothers them what they did. Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. Onion, too. That's a good one, too. This is excellent advice. Thank you. Yeah. We'll get some fucking Jew physician to write us a thing that we need to carry around our onion, her fucking shaker of paprika for medicinal purposes. When they start getting ho hum when we're checking in through the thing to see if we have any weapons, we'll threaten to fucking sue them because they're fucking with their disability. We're not getting a fair trial. Oh, thank you, Eric. Thank you. Thank you. No, this is no knock against you. We are not backstabbing you in any way. Not at all. Thank you for appreciating it. Yeah, this would be so fucking great. No, you didn't miss anything. No, this is going to be perfect. That is excellent advice, Tribbles. Oh, that is perfect. Yeah, we'll just be, even when the judge is saying, I'm going to have to hold you in contempt of court if you don't quit crying, and we just can't quit crying. It's science. It's not behavioral. Our eyes are all bloodshot. We're just like going through all sorts of handkerchiefs, and they give us a whole roll of paper towels and we go through them like in 35 minutes crying. Oh, that's a great idea. Yeah. We get the Jewish MD to cover us and a Jewish lawyer to threaten him. That is perfect. All legal stuff. And if they don't let us in the courtroom with it, we don't get a fair trial. Yeah, do it. Only in an emergency, Stephanie. Only if we're not getting anywhere with the paprika or the onion. Only then. That's your emergency backup. Like one thing past a parachute. Oh no, that's a great idea. Oh fuck yeah. Then we're gonna have to go religious too, Stephanie. We might have to find the Lord during this. Yeah, this is great. We could beat this whole fucking scam. Yeah, no, this is gonna be this is great. See, this is why you have these get-togethers and these ideas, because there's just everybody brings a different tidbit of information that's going to make us skate these whole charges that we wouldn't have thought about. I'd have never thought about spices. Legal. Oh, that is awesome. Yeah, confirmation gown. Yeah, Stephanie, you think you could handle another full immersion baptism in case we go Catholic? Or we'll just go with the sprinkle like the fucking Presbyterian? Oh, this will be so great. And hopefully, Stephanie, with all these great ideas that we're getting, we're able to be found not guilty and fuck a bunch more people. Oh, yeah, this is going to be great. We can just watch these social workers come in and testified they don't think rehab will do us any good. Yeah, that they think we're hopeless for rehab. It's like, what would give you that idea? We just fucked people out of $2 billion the first time, and we're trying to fuck them out of $3 billion this time. Yeah, and we got to treat this fucking loser judge that's trying to send us away forever. We got to put him on a pedestal, Stephanie, and just kiss his fucking ass. Your Honor. We got to think of another word that's even higher than Your Honor. Just anoint this fucking cocksucker to the highest power of any living person in the world. Just kiss his fucking ass up the ridiculous ways. Just make this fucker's ego. You know, he's a big egomaniac anyway. He's a judge. We need to foster that, groom it, fortify it. Just make him feel more powerful than any of the jurors. He can tell all the jurors at the very end of the trial to get fucked and they can't do anything. Oh, this will be great. Hey, Stephanie, I hate to ask you this, and this may be medically unsafe and bad for the kid, but it's only temporary. Do you think you could get the autistic kid to drink a couple 6 pack of Red Bulls? I mean, a child abuse charge is fucking nothing compared to this shit we're getting charged with. Do you think your fucking niece would take one for the team? Oh, fuck yeah. This is so perfect. Oh my God. Yeah, I'll tell you guys, there's an excuse for everything you do. This is what, when you drink a large, like, I put like 10 tablespoons of coffee and then follow it up with a fucking energy drink. It's the kind of shit I do. Matter of fact, I'm going to get a bottle of water. Excuse me 1 second. Thirsty as a motherfucker. Threw out some more birdseed too. If I don't feed those little early, the deer eat it all at night. Motherfuckers, I'll start shooting them. I'll start shooting them too. Oh, I can sleep, man. I've been sleeping good. I've been taking some fucking ZQL. Yeah. I took one of those Mucinex thing. That fucking thing didn't phase me, man. I think I got something else. Hope I don't have fucking lung cancer. Yeah, Auntie Tata. That's right. You still have those videos up, Stephanie? You still have those up? Yeah, I don't know why I can't sleep. I think I'm fucking being tortured. I'd like to give you a reason. Oh, fuck, I don't know. I think it's my body trying to make more sperm for the next day. All right, Cohen, you have a great day. You consider that CPAP thing now. No shit, you deserve happiness and not feeling like you've been gang raped every morning when you wake up. I hope it's that simple for you. Just pretend you're a World War II bomber pilot just fighting for red, white, and blue and apple pie. The pain will go away. Conan's probably making an appointment with a fucking psychiatrist right now, wondering why she watches this shit. Oh, yeah, it's no fun, courtroom. Believe you me, I know. It took me fucking 3 years to get out of the trouble I got in over that fucking depression shit. Yeah, I got to give him credit. I do give him credit for, wanting to stifle the activity of a guy running into cars and not even knowing that he did it. And when the cop asked me, why did I not stay at the scene of the accidents, I told him because nobody was hurt. I'd like to. Thank you, Eric. Thank you. Oh, fuck, that's a good idea. Well, you've opened some new possibilities. Maybe I could be a school teacher these last 10 or 15 years. Yeah, I don't know if I could undo all the brainwashing. Oh, yeah, we could make some more realtors. Yeah. I tell the kids right off, first, second grades, like, hey, kids, you trying to do the right thing or get mega fucking rich? Because there's a big difference in what I'm going to tell you. Yeah, sorry about that. Sorry about that, hey, Pug. Yeah, it's a fucking pain in the ass, man. And it takes too long. You get a fucking pre-trial, fucking this, fucking 10 years later, you're still fucking with this shit. I'd love to be a school teacher. I think society deserves it. Thank you, Eric. Would you mind if I use you as a reference? See if I can get you fucking sued too. Yeah, Thomas the Choo Choo. Good one. Yeah. Oh, I love that. Oh, fuck yeah. $20. Oh, wow. Well, good for you, Love. Yeah, it's a nice thing to do. It's a good holiday overture. Yeah, good for you. I think just as a little experiment, you don't have to do this, and if you lose your job, don't blame me. But Implov, I would suggest just when these people get in the shuttle van, just run that motherfucker up to about 120 miles an hour until they all promise to give you a tip, or you're not going to hit the brakes. Try that. It's the season for giving. People say, I just don't know what to buy you. You're a hard guy to buy for, Tom. You're a hard guy to buy for. I just don't know. I'll tell you, you guys, people ask me this. They just don't know what to get me. Send me a couple escorts over here and a couple blowjobs through December, will you? Yeah, none of this fucking, what's that fucking fruit cake with that shitty dried fucking fruit in it? I don't want any of those. I don't want any wreaths. I don't want any of these cheap fucking candy box sets and they're like 30 different kinds and they all taste like shit. I don't want any fucking cookies with Santa faces on them. None of that shit. You want my holidays to really be good for me, not you. That's the problem. You're buying things you think you'd like for me. You guys want to take a collection out and send me a couple young escorts over here for a couple blowjobs. That's what I want for Christmas. Yeah, none of this other bullshit. I don't want any fucking, no offense, but I don't want any Starbucks cards either. Nothing. Skip it. I don't want any socks. I've been getting fucked on my birthday since I was born. January 4th. Thank you. Now we're fucking talking. Oh, sub. Yeah, I'd like to do that too. Yeah. I want to get all the young potential gay kids and just make them run 10 miles a day and then just swear with my right hand up in the air that it's nothing personal. Nah, I got fucked on my birthday for my whole life. They said, well, we just got you something a little extra. It's like, fucking what? Socks? No, you don't. I don't want any fucking socks either. I'll tell you this right now, man. You can't say I didn't warn you. You send me a fucking you give me a pair of socks for a gift, I'm gonna fucking murder you. Yeah, fucking socks. Yeah, fuck socks. What young kid wants socks? I want some fucking blowjobs for my Christmas presents. Bring me a couple good looking, fucking feminine looking lesbians to go at it for about an hour while I jacked off drinking dragon's milk. If you guys don't want to know what I really want, quit asking. I want to get some koi in a big fish tank and I want to pull them out and I want to deep fry them. Can't wait till Claus comes and visits. Yeah, fucking birthday right after Christmas sucks. I was already suspicious of all this bullshit based on when I was born. Get fucked out of 50% of the gifts everybody else was getting. That's what started my negative attitude. Bunch of shit. I can't wait. Oh, Erica. I know Erica buy. I can tell the people that buy me good presents on here instead of some fucking bullshit. I don't want any sweaters either. No gift certificates. There's no feeling in that. I want shit that I really like. If you got a budget, just some topless dancers with nice real breasts. Fruitcake, that's what they call that. Does anybody even eat those nasty tasting things? Fruitcake sucks. I don't even see them for sale anymore. You know, this new generation's got enough fucking balls to tell them to cram that up their ass. Maybe that's why I don't see them anymore. I mean, who would have a taste for fruitcake? That is the worst tasting shit possible. I can't even tell you the last time I saw one. January 5th at Capricorn. I don't believe in that stuff either. The month you were born. That doesn't mean shit. Yeah, sea bass is good. For a while, that was they were boycotting that because they were wiping them all out. There you go, Stephanie. Yeah, yeah, Kenny. Yeah, no, isn't that the truth? Kenny G. I don't. You don't hear much out of him. I don't even hear those songs played anywhere anymore. He's a big aviation fanatic, Kenny G. Got the Jew perm going on. Leave it to a fucking Jew to get mega rich playing Christmas songs. Kenny G. Oh, that'd be great. Genie in a bottle, especially the old Barbara Eden. You talk about a good-looking woman. Only Knox, I wish she'd had bigger tits. Yeah, that's it. Oh, was he really Soaring Eagle? Yeah. A lot of people go there from West Branch. I wonder how that show sold out. I wonder how the ticket sales. I mean, it'd probably be all right. Let's see, older crowd. I think it was okay to listen to. I'd like to listen to him with a handful of mushrooms. Get him, girl. Good girl. Good girl. Definitely, Daisy loves positive reinforcement. Good girl, hon. Good girl. He's stealing us something. Good girl, honey. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl, hon. Yeah. Good girl, honey. Good girl, honey. Good girl. Bite him. Good girl. Good girl, hon. Good girl. That's a good dog. Good girl. See, she sees him walking over there around the house. Really, I don't even see him like advertised like I used to, you know? Yeah, I think you're probably right. You know, doctor's office music, that kind of thing. Yeah. Good girl, Daisy. Good girl, hon. That's it. Well, you guys, I think I'm going to sign off, eat something, maybe get a little things. I appreciate having you guys on. Thank you for coming on. It was a good time. I just get on here feeling I'll talk for a few minutes. Klaus, good seeing you. Stephanie, as always. Hey, Pug. Tribbles. Eric. Hope you sell a big building today. Mary, if you're out there. Oh. Yeah, thanks a lot. It's fun. Appreciate it. Anytime. I'll give you a daily dose of abuse whenever you want it. All right, Pug. You party on. Oh, good. Great. Giving you purpose. You party on. Oh, thank you. I'm going to celebrate the holidays and watch Deep Throat after I sign off. That makes you believe that all things are possible. Goodbye, Eric. Stephanie, you party on. Don't get caught driving. All right, Klaus. Hope I'm not missing anybody. You party on. Oh, you lucky dog. You're lucky. All right, you guys. All right, take care. Go watch Mark Kropka Pirate Radio channel. Good girl, Daisy. Bye, staff. Yeah, it was fun. Thank you. All right, see you later, you guys.